Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to another live stream. Yes, we are going to see if we can win a Nord sniper race if it kills us. Whilst eating bread with cheese on it. There we go. Hopefully this is all working. My microphone seems a bit quiet for some reason. I don't know why, but put it on there. Thank you, just another guy. Work out that sub button. Just bread with cheese on it. Cheesy bread. Really hungry this morning. I had some cereal and a yogurt and I'm like, I'm still hungry. So we'll have some bread. It's pretty toasty. It's like Turkish bread. Oh no. That's the first video on the channel, eh man? It's not actually the first video, but it's the oldest public video. You like Grid Autosport? I quite like Codemaster's handling, yeah. Just check everything's working. Ah, yeah, we're all good. I accidentally left a recording on last night because I forgot to turn it off after we were streaming. So I had a 400 gigabyte video file.
Sorry, I was watching something.
Okay. It's all working, we're all good. That's my warm-up. That's all the warm-up I need. Unsubscribe, no gloves. I do iRacing a fair bit, especially if we're live streaming in the morning. If it's running the car track combo I like. Hello, Kevin Maria. That rear diffuser. Pregnant from the force feedback. Oh no, not again. There we go. That's my sandwich. Feels a bit better. Yeah, we're just going to take it easy this morning. Might even do a glider flight in a bit, but I want to win one of these races. I want to win a Ringmeister in this car. I don't think we can, but I'd like to try. Oh yeah, we need to sign up to Quali. Oh no, it's not available. Starts at 9:30. When can you sign up? In 23 minutes. Ah, okay, can sign up. Alright, let's just hope the game doesn't crash. It is a good shirt. It is the best shirt. One of the best, if not the best. This was live. It is and was. It's very blue looking. That view is very blue. Well, we don't need luck. I'm so good I don't need luck. Pure skill and luck. Pure luck and skill. Hello, Freaky Leaky. Freaky Leaky. Do you guys know Corey Fieldman? I've been watching videos of his performances and stuff. Oh, it's so good. It's so funny. It's the best. I can't believe not more people called attention to it. It's so good. You know, it's like, yeah, it's just amazing. I can't even explain it. Diego Camara. Hello. Oh no, I missed the start. Guys, I didn't realise. Oh, bloody hell. Well, last to first challenge. I didn't notice it was going down. I thought we were still in I thought we were still in the bloody... guys, I thought we were in the warm-up still. Well, we're starting for the pit lane.
Single file start, guys.
Imagine missing the start of the race because you're not paying attention.
Totally not you, huh?
Yeah, it'd be dumb to do that if you're in 5th place.
Nigel, we're going single file start.
Do we have to wait for the whole grid to go past? Oh, I can't believe it.
Pace car is in. Green flag, green flag.
Almost sped in the pit lane then. Here we go.
I was taking off track over getting hit by that car. Thanks, mate.
Hello, Shift.
Oh, thanks for the load.
No.
Please don't go for move here.
Well, it's a weird place for a car to be parked. Oh, thank you. Pan ID, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate the support.
You got it, slow car on the right. slow car on the left.
Sorry, I didn't mean to drive up into you. I planned on going right. I thought you'd stay on the line.
Car right. Clear. Go right. Left side. Clear.
That was very close. Thanks for subscribing. Stingy bot, thank you. I've got pretty good at avoiding crashes.
Car right.
That's about as close as you can get.
Stay on the left. 2 left to go. 2 to go. Keep to the left.
Thank you, Pan ID.
Stay on the left.
Oh, we've got a hype train. If you would like to hype train us, you can do
Still
bits,
there.
sound alerts, become a member.
Clear on the right.
Appreciate everyone that supports us, thank you. It's very kind of you guys. Choo choo! Sadly, it's
Slow car ahead.
sadly,
There's
it's
an incident ahead.
a hype train that's
Car
derailed.
stopped on the left.
It's a British-
Go right.
It's a British hype train. I thought he
The
was.
car behind has gone off.
I thought he was about to drive into us there. It's a punt train.
Bit of an ordinary rejoin there.
Oh, what's up, Lucas?
Not a lot, mate. Not a lot.
Is there only like a certain group of people that drive this? I think I'm seeing the second people today, essentially.
Replacement service train.
Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Halfway there. Get in there. It's just a 3-lap race. You really want to take a nap? No naps allowed.
There's an incident behind.
it's got a lot of grip. What's funny is this is slower than an F3 car. It's not even that fast of a car. Hello, Tomba. I just haven't installed it on this system. Well, it wasn't working. I need to reinstall it. Normally do have training paints on, but yeah, the curbs are pure death. To be fair, they're pretty big curbs in reality.
Sorry, man, that was completely in that code.
Thanks for money out of the way for good.
Ryan, man. Yo, Ryan, are you serious, man?
Beg your pardon?
Why do you drive in the back of my car?
It was net code. Sorry about that.
You don't understand how I say F3 is faster? I think it has less downforce. Yeah.
Last lap.
But basically, it is borderline an F3 car. It's just a Japanese feeder, so you would have.
Doing good. Keep it up.
It's just because you've got different series, so the specs don't really line up in an ordered fashion. So in the UK, you would go Formula Ford. Well, you probably do like an MX-5 or something. Then you'd be like, oh, I quite like racing. Then you'd probably do like Formula Ford or something like that. Then you would go to F4. Then you go to F3, F2, F1. And you might even skip them if you're really good, or you do go-kart first. But then this in Asia is different. So you might go to this from whatever the lower thing is, or you might do F4 and then skip to whatever F3 is, or there's Super Formula. So this is like this is like, if you think what F2 is to F1, this is like that to Super Formula. So it's just a different. Like how you have IndyCar and there's Indy Lights. I think there's yeah. So there's a bunch of chassis that are within a certain spec.
Careful of backing up.
Also, you might have a car that's faster top speed or faster engine power, but its cornering speed could be slower. So then it will depend on the track as to what's fastest. So yeah, it's just weird. Then even within the individual cars, they might run specific specifications for a given series. So like if you like World Endurance Championship GT3 cars, slower than the Blanc Plain GT Challenge, right? They're a slower thing, and they might have locked gearing or fixed gear ratios. LMD LMD and the Daytona hypercars, slightly different spec to the WEC hypercar. Same cars, but they're just slightly different setup. And then what else is there? Oh, like DTM. So you have GT3, WEC, Blancpain, DTM. They're all GT3, they're all the same car chassis and everything, but they just slightly different rules. Yeah, restrictors and things, yeah. So it makes it really it makes it really easy to understand for the casual fan. But then again, if anybody expected motorsport to make any sense, you know, to understand motorsport, you just have to understand that the whole design of it is to try and make money out of groups of people. So Formula 1 is to try and make money out of car manufacturers, right? And marketing. It's all marketing in the end, but it's Formula 1's car monetizing manufacturers, manufacturing industry, right? GT3 is largely, there is a manufacturing component to it, but it's largely monetizing super rich people that want to pay to drive. Same GT4 as well. And then like F3, F4 is kind of like monetizing the drivers that want to potentially be like Formula drivers. So you can kind of understand the choices and the way things are based off who the product is actually being sold to, and the product of motorsport as a product from a car's perspective it's not the spectators. That's a whole different thing. That's the spectator component of motorsport is a whole separate industry to the actual direct racing stuff. It's really weird, actually. It's actually, I've not really thought about it like that. It's really strange. Well, it's interesting how you can have the same product sold to different people. So like a racing simulator can be sold to race teams for them to train on and use as an actual, like a pure simulator. But
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. Go right.
yeah, a racing simulator can be sold to teams for an actual
Thank you for
simulator
not pulling
use.
all the way forward, sir.
But also a racing simulator can be sold to home users, right? And sometimes the exact same product. Like exactly the same. This is a really common misconception in sim racing, is that Formula 1 teams have like super duper ultimate mega simulators, and they do in many ways. A lot, like you will have like crazy stuff, but the actual driving experience is often very similar. But also there have been historically Formula 1 teams that were literally driving exactly the same thing that you're using at home. 100% exactly the same thing. So it's quite funny. I'm not going to say which teams it is, but it's quite funny. There's like some really weird assumptions that sim racers make because they want to think that everything's special.
All right.
The world,
ticket flag.
the world is not as special as
Nice run.
some people
Solid
might
work.
want to believe. Oh, okay. Well, let's have a look at that car avoidance. Joy Pig. That can't be their real name. No, it's not Williams. I mean, it might be as well. It's, NF650. You're talking about R Factor Pro. A lot of teams don't use R Factor Pro anymore, and R Factor Pro is just like a framework, so like Unreal Engine, if you know, or like any game engine, and then the teams buy the license for R Factor Pro, which would also come with potentially like laser scans of tracks and things, but then they would replace the physics or whatever other component. So it's just a structure. So R Factor Pro is not one thing. It's just it's It's like if I was a game developer and I license Unreal Engine and then I, like Kunos with ACC, it's not really Unreal anymore. Yeah. That's a common misconception. I know you weren't making that, but it's another common misconception in sim racing. People go, oh, they use R-Factor Pro. And so I've seen this come up even now quite a few times. People assume that R-Factor Pro is R-Factor 2 when it wasn't. I mean, I don't know how it's evolved now, but it wasn't. It was just R-Factor 1. It was literally R-Factor 1 with a commercial license and some other like packaging behind it. So, yeah, so they think it's R-Factor. It wasn't. It's just R-Factor 1. And then also they don't. A lot of people have the misconception that the race teams would change the physics. They'd use their own physics. Or they'd do whatever, like, you know, like buying Unreal or Unity and then or any other game engine and building stuff into it. Well, even more different than that, actually. Like Prepare 3D still used Microsoft Flight Sim physics, the fundamental physics for the most part. It's even more different than that. But yeah, Prepare 3D, they would take Microsoft Flight Sim physics and then they would massage them to make them as good as possible. I don't know. Yeah, exactly what Neil said. Also, I think it's evolved a lot. So, I mean, R-Factor 2 only publicly came out in, 2012? So things change pretty quickly. Like every 3 or 4 years, there's quite substantial changes with these things. Don't real pilots train on X-Plane? So with Flight Simulator, you can use X. So you have there's a classification of simulator that a simulator has to pass to be able to use the simulator as part of your instrument rating. So you can do your instrument rating in a real plane. You can do so every few years you have to renew your instrument rating as part of IFR flying. So with flying, you've got visual flight rules, which is basically you talk to an air traffic control. You say, right, I'm doing a flight. Visual flight rules. You're not going above clouds. You're staying at a certain height. You're only flying in certain conditions. And then you don't need instrumentation in your plane and everything. You also don't need to be licensed. You don't need that license to fly that. But if you fly like passenger jets, fighter planes, or even just planes in bad conditions at high altitude or whatever, and probably also any commercial stuff, you probably have to be instrument rated. In order to be instrument rated, you have to get a specific license. To get that specific license, you obviously do stuff in a plane, but you can do part of the stuff in a simulator. A simulator that you use has to meet a certain specification for it to be allowed to be used for that part of the licensing. And that includes the software has to be up to a certain standard, and the actual physical hardware of the simulator that they're using has to be up to a certain physical standard for it to be allowed to be used for a component of the instrument rating. I think you still always have to do some stuff in a plane. But yeah, so bloody hell. In short, I believe X-Plane, and there's other simulators, but X-Plane, there are versions of X-Plane that can be used to renew or do part of your instrument rating. That was fun. Does that clear that up? But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's amazing. I mean, I do think it is really good, but it's just, you have to think of these things. I know we're doing quali. That was very close. Whoa. You have to think of these things when it comes to simulators for professional use. A better way of thinking of it is there will be like a tick list of no, we're going to join this. What? Oh, okay, we'll just click join. there'll be a tick list of requirements. So someone goes, right, we have a Formula 1 car, we have our simulator. What we want is to be able to put this simulated version of this new component on the car, and then we want this data to come from it. And then they will have this is whole modelling. There's this whole crazy part of simulation, which no one ever talks about, and you don't really see much of it because it's quite sort of private.
The pace car is out of control.
It would be actually quite good for sim races to sort of have a documentary on this. It'd be very dry and boring, but I think people would be interested in it. But it'd be hard to make because pretty much all contemporary sim stuff in Formula 1 teams is under monstrous NDAs. It's ridiculous. So you would have to do it and then go, right, I'm not going to release this for 5 years or something, I don't know, or some agreement. So it'd be terrible business. But anyway, the way that it works is that a team will be like, we have a simulator, we want to get specific data out of this simulator, and we'll have studied within what ballpark that data, the validity of that data or the use of that data needs to fall within. And as long as it falls within a general ballpark, we can justify the cost because, for example, we could have a simulator that in many ways is really unrealistic and messed up. But we know that we can put this component on the simulator, and we know that the results that come out of the simulator will mean that the setup we can come to a racetrack with on the car will save us. The simulator will save us 10 laps or something, which is many thousands of pounds, right? Or they know that the simulator, when set up with various, they can put the simulated components on the simulator, and they'll be like, oh, the simulator's showing that when the driver's driving it, we get this type of tyre wear, or it affects the fuel consumption this way, or it affects the strategy of the race this way. And we know that's only, it's probably within an error range of 30%, so we know it's not, it's not going to apply in real life perfectly, but we know within a range of confidence that this is the kind of performance we'd expect from the real thing based off the simulator. So it doesn't even have to drive that realistically or be that amazingly close or good to drive or anything. All that matters with these simulators and models, all that matters is, can the simulator produce some utility to reduce cost for the real world thing? And if it can, and if it can do that in a cost saving measure that's cheaper than the simulator, well, the simulator is justified, right? So whereas when people are playing sims at home, people are actually using simulators at home in a more vigorous way. That's the irony. They are using it in a more honest and direct way in terms of, what's the fastest I can drive the car in this game? Right? What can I get away with? A person at home isn't purposefully driving in a certain way or sandbagging or purposefully damaging the car model to try and make it match up to something, right? So, yeah. Anyway, the point is,
Green, green, green.
I think in the sim racing space there's a real disconnect between
Okay, here comes your
how
time's lap.
pro high-end simulators are viewed and the actual reality of what they're like and what they're used for and the point of them. And also, as I say, the quality of home simulators in many ways can be much better than professional simulators. Like multi-million pound simulators, from a driver's perspective of actually trying to drive realistically and stuff. And this is same with flight sims and military sims. It's often the case that the home thing is a lot better. In fact, a really good example, the military used, I don't know if they use it anymore, but they used to use Operation Flashpoint, and then there was Armour 1 and 2, but so there was a licensed version of Armour 1 for the military that was used for training purposes, certain parts of training, commanding multiple units, or like how you work out where to position people and what soldiers should do at checkpoints, all that kind of stuff. It was just literally Armour 2, right? But it was shit. It was really, really shit. It was fine for what they were using it for, but it was worse than any home version of Armour. It played worse. It was terrible. It's actually total shit, not for the specific task that it was being used for. But the point is, you could use Armour 1 or Armour 2 at home, right? And do exactly what the military were doing, and it would be better quality. you could, if you were someone that knew how to use Armour, and you understood the ins and outs of it, you could create the exact same.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Training scenarios, tools, and have the computer set up better, use better mods. So you could set it all up exactly the same and better as a home user than what literally the army were using as a training tool. So, again, it's a really common misconception that just because something's being used in the army or privately by some Formula team or something, that it is de facto better quality or better, right? It's really weird. I mean, that could be an interesting video going over that. They might use it. I mean, it might be the best thing. I mean, you have to think as well, the most powerful weapon ever developed after nuclear weaponry is this sort of propaganda, Machiavellian propaganda tool. It's called Facebook, and it's a really powerful weapon that allows you to distribute misinformation to topple governments and install puppet regimes. And you know, that was developed by a student, so you know. I know I don't have confidence. We've done it a few times in a race. I kind of have to get into a rhythm with this track. I tell you what, I think a large part of a lot of these things is that probably younger people like to think of the government, the military, big corporations as separate, right? As like some magical giant thing that kind of bought into the presentation of the entity that's not real. Like, the reality is that everything is just people. And a lot of things are stupid people. So it's like the conspiracy theorists where they're like, oh, geniuses in boxes and aliens and all this crazy, all these plans and stuff. It's like, yeah, where do you see this in your day-to-day life? You sort of magically think that the government's got their shit together, or that like there's some like giant corporation that's magically solved all organisational issues. I think it is it's a sort of naive view of things that children. It's like children think their parents have everything together, right? It's that kind of a thing. But some people don't grow up out of that. It's like believing in Santa Claus. Your only response when someone calls you a knobhead, what? I say thank you. Well, also, like, a lot of the intelligence stuff is so mundane and boring Like, I guess it's nice, it's all the film, like James Bond films and stuff. It's a nice idea, but obviously stuff's just mundane and boring for the most part. That's the scary thing, though. Like, horrendous things can be mundane and boring.
There's the flag. It's over.
All right, Andy B. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. You're old. It's true. Congratulations for not suffering from cellular death. And well done for having more wrinkles today. Woo. There you go. That's government intelligence. Yeah. Congratulations for being still alive. May your rotations around the sun continue. You can, if you're here on your birthday, Andrew. You can have it. I'm not sure if I think we did improve our lap time there. Not by much though. Hello, this is always a salt mine. Oh man, the amount of comments we've had on our last iRacing video of, I knew I was going to get Strawman to death. I knew it would. I knew I would. Anytime you have like a nuanced conversation about something, there's a proportion of people that can't hold multiple ideas in their head at the same time, or they can't wait. They don't think in a weighted way. So something can be partially true, mostly true, whatever, like an infinite gradient of what something is. But they can't see how different things can be connected and disconnected as well. So even in a video where you say, so like in regards to those kids messing up the Spa race, even if you say in the video, those kids should be banned from the game should be moderated better so that people can't ruin it for other people. People shouldn't do what they did. Even if you say that, but then explain the reality that teenagers and younger still are not generally the best at making the right good decisions, so they're more prone to doing stupid stuff. What you get is a load of people going, you can't excuse their behaviour just because they're teenagers. And it's like, no, nobody's excusing the behaviour. The point is their behaviour is partially a result of their age. It doesn't excuse the behaviour, but you have to identify the result and how that's applicable and how that fits. It's really weird that it's kind of worrying that a lot of people can't separate things out. And then it's also a bit weird when you make you make a multifaceted point and then someone just says, I disagree. And you're like, well, I don't know what you're disagreeing with. And then they write a comment that actually indicates that they agree with what you're saying, but what they disagree with is the straw man. The straw man that they've created of what you said, that they then disagree with. And it's like, well, you don't... It's so bizarre. Like, I don't understand why people create... I wonder how many people they straw man so much of what they're perceiving so they can argue against it. So but I wonder how much time they waste cognitively themselves arguing a straw man, or getting wound up by it. I think that's pretty common. I think that's what a lot of people do. So, and then I was talking to someone as well, like straw man is when you take someone else's argument and you misrepresent it, and then argue the misrepresentation.
The pace car is out of control.
So, if for example I say, I don't. This is very hard to actually create a straw man off the top of your head. Someone make an argument in chat, and now straw man it. Like, you get it anyway, but yeah, I wonder how many people are getting very emotionally fatigued or mentally fatigued arguing straw men. So I was talking to a friend, and what I notice as well is, I think, so my thought process is, someone tells you something, you interpret what they say, your brain will automatically be like, oh, do I agree or disagree with that? Or your brain, first of all, is like, do I understand what they're saying? I think this is what they're saying. And then immediately you're like, oh, I kind of agree, or that kind of makes sense with this. Right, so you paint a picture, and then you're like testing that picture. But immediately you sort of come to what you think is a conclusion of what they were conveying, right? And then you go, oh, my initial interpretation of that of my conclusion is this argument. So you're basically trying to interpret their argument, and then you're interpreting your understanding of it, and then you have a sort of emotional comfort of what your first thoughts are, right? Of that you sort of emotionally landed on an interpretation of what you think is true or not. But in my thought process, and I think what anybody that's doing critical thinking would do, would immediately go, right, that interpretation feels oddly comfortable to me. That must be, I'm going to be suspicious. And I'm now going to argue, I'm going to devil's advocate my interpretation. And keep doing that. So you don't just go, I've just, someone's made an argument, I have an emotive thing that I accept or disagree with it, that's it. You constantly argue with yourself, basically. That's what you should be doing. And I think a lot of people don't do that. And I think so some people, I think, do that naturally because they're a bit neurotic. Some people do it because they've been educated with critical thinking in terms of questioning their own thoughts. So they do it so some people do it naturally, and some people do it through training and awareness. But it's really worrying that I think there's a sizable number of people that don't question their own. It's almost self-confidence, but that's the wrong word, because I don't think they're even thinking about it. Like, it's not even self-confidence, it's that they've just accepted their first emotional reaction to something. It's really worrying. The Badger Sim Racing, being critical of your own train of thought is very difficult. Usually people stop in the comfort zone. But it's not difficult with practice, but maybe... Well, I mean, it's going to be difficult to do it to a high degree, obviously. Like, it would require training and practice. But, like, I think it's to do with, like, self-awareness as well. And this is where, like, meditation and stuff comes into it. And you notice a lot of people that have never done meditation... or maybe not through meditation, they just haven't accidentally discovered it, they are trapped in their current thoughts all the time. Which, it's really disturbing. Like, they can't go. So, any point in time, you're having a thought, you're thinking about a certain thing, but also, at the flick of a switch, you should be able to go, that's a thought. That's not me, it's a thought. So, like, if you're meditating, we explained this before when thinking about, like, a tree. If you think about one thing, think about a steering wheel. If you try and focus thinking about a steering wheel, you will notice your brain will start thinking about other stuff, and then being able to be aware that you are thinking about the other stuff coming into your brain, and then being able to choose whether or not you care about that or to what degree, that's the skill, is to be able to notice that your brain is just coming up with random shit, and to be able to be comfortable with the fact that you can actually choose whether or not you pay attention to that, or how much it's relevant to you. Like, you choose. That's the beauty of free will. free will, consciousness. So, but a lot of people they don't know. They don't have that awareness. They're always in the moment of their current emotion. And to be fair, like if you're in severe pain, it's very difficult to be not in the moment. Or if you're really, the more emotionally activated you are, it's hard not to be entirely in that moment. Sometimes there is value of being in that moment, but like to always be trapped in your current monkey brain, as that's what Buddhists would call it, is actually scary. Here he goes, projecting his own experience or thoughts on everyone in the world. How's that? What? Hang on, Theus, I don't know what you're saying. What's that related to what I've just said? Choosing to pay attention to this rant. Nobody chooses to have me inflicted on them. I don't think I'm really inflicting my experience. I'm just talking about critical thinking. I'm not saying what people should do. I'm just saying there's a sizable proportion of people that don't meditate or don't have critical thinking skills. As I say, some people have critical thinking by accident. Some people have it through training. I was serious making a joke. I don't know. I can never tell anymore on the internet. I've lost my sense of humour. You could strawman Muscle's argument here and say everyone is dumb and just think one way. Yeah. I think, but that's what I think. I think everyone's dumb. I'm the only clever person. Ow! I'm the only clever person. Proceeds to get beard caught in can. Everyone obviously should think of themselves as the genius. I am what I think, therefore I am steering wheel. The Badger Sim Racing. For instance, I'm a very slow and shit driver, aren't we all? So I constantly focus on how shit I am instead of focusing on different ways to improve. Meaning my thoughts always drift to negative emotion of being less than someone. You are. So you're actually correct. Your worries were actually true. Yeah, that's not productive. But it's difficult to look ahead of technique improvements. Yeah, well, so but there's multiple things going on there, like which you've identified as well. One is what's pragmatic, like why like you might be shit, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, and the choosing it, interpreting it in a negative way is a choice. So that's like if that negativity is not enjoyable and you can't find the irony in being shit, then you have to think, well, why are you being negative? Why are you interpreting it as being negative, or why are you being negative about it? It's not necessarily a negative thing. Focusing on how shit you are is not really a bad thing, but yeah, it's associating a negative emotion to that is pointless. There's no point to that. I would say as well, hyper focusing on ability with a hobby and how good and bad you are as a focal point of a hobby is probably not the best idea for most hobbies. Like only to the point where it's entertaining. So being shit at something, identifying your shit at it, and then going, oh, I enjoy getting better and seeing improvement. Up to a degree, and that degree will be the individual's degree, but like it can be really enjoyable improving and seeing that improvement, but that shouldn't be the only reason that you're doing a hobby. Like unless you're enjoying it. If you're not enjoying that, like focusing on improvement is really weird, and it is a big problem with sim racing and sports and stuff. Largely because you can monetize, get better stuff, driver coaching and stuff, and the idea of it being a sport that you're doing seriously makes it more serious and makes it more real, and then it's all part of like a delusional process that people can make a lot of money out of. So that's then promoted more than just the idea of play a video game and enjoy it, or and play it and improve at it, but just do what you're enjoying, right? So but yeah, I think what you're saying as well is if you're getting frustrated so that you're then not even noticing things that you could improve, and that frustration is getting in the way. So yeah, but you've already identified that you're getting frustrated by that, so you just have to keep reminding yourself every time you get frustrated. You go, oh, that's stupid. This isn't helping me. So yeah, that's again like that sort of awareness, self-awareness thing is where I think that really helps. Zorgmeister, I used to sim race. Knowing how to set up cars was part of the course. Or par the course. I never really understood that par the course, and it's like a golf. People always said par the course as if everyone plays golf. Stopped for a few years, and everyone and their aunt is selling setups at a high price point. The setup thing was always a bit of an issue in sim racing, but it turned into more of a thing when the whole sort of online competitive sim racing thing took off more. It's always been a bit weird, the whole setup thing, to be honest. Even years ago, there were like esports teams would be selling setups because it would give it would be in an open setup race for drivers that are super talented. Setup kind of becomes the be all and end all. For like average skill sim racers, setup makes basically no difference. if you're over 2 seconds off the pace, assuming a car has the correct gearing and the general correct downforce and a solid baseline that's neutral, then the driver is the defining factor of the car up until like the last second of pace, and most people are like 4+ seconds off pace. So most people buying setups as well are not in a position to actually for the setup to really make a difference over just a bog standard baseline setup, because their driving is so bad. Yeah, no, they definitely are, Niels. they definitely are, but then there's also the aspect that I think part of racing online, you want to know that you lost not because of your setup but because of you, right? Which is that makes sense. It's more entertaining to know that it's fair, and that's why you lost, and then you can be like, oh, this is why I need to improve. It's not the setup, I'm obviously doing this wrong. So that's and so a lot of people get setups because they want to know that it's themselves where they themselves can improve, and even in the sense that if you have a fixed setup race and you see the car in front moving away from you, you know for sure it's not setup. You know that they drove the corner better, so you can literally see and learn from what they're doing. Whereas if they've got a much better setup, you can't know if they drove the corner better or it's setup, right? So that's a quite a big part of it as well. But it's just turned into this bizarro industry. And like, I've done hundreds, if not thousands, of hosted races, and the racing, for sprint racing, the racing is always better when it's a fixed setup race. Like, it makes the grid closer. It means that people drive closer. It makes it better. So the whole open setup obsession is based on like this weird delusion that a lot of sim racers have. In most cases, not in all cases. Well, Niels, they wouldn't want to ruin the. They wouldn't want to damage the side industry. also, right, the other thing, I said this in a video. Oh, V for Vitty, bloody hell, man. Can you please... Oh, jeez. No, thank you very much. 5 gift memberships. You've done loads of gift memberships and donations recently. Please don't do it unless you're like super wealthy. I really appreciate it, but I'd really rather have a distribution of people supporting us, not individuals that, unless they're super wealthy and they don't care, to make a difference to them, fine. But yeah, just to be clear there. But thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. Look at that. Euclid's now trapped as a member. He didn't want that. I will sing one of the DD girls. Good old Zimbabwe dollars. They're my favourite. Yeah, the whole setup thing is super weird. Super weird. I was sort of working on a video about the sort of delusions that sim racers have, but it's really hard to actually put clearly. Oh, bloody hell. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. Start throwing money at us. the King of Saudi Arabia is in the chat, guys. Thank you very much. I feel like one of those women at a wedding, in those countries where they throw money at the woman. Oh, here we go. Let's not miss the start of the race time. Yeah. Could be. I thought everyone watching this channel was beautiful German women. That's not true, BRT. That's another complete myth of sim racing. That is just not true. A setup only works if it's built around you and your driving style. That's not true in the slightest. It's not. All the top esports setups and actual fast setups are built around the limitations of the video game. And any driver that can capitalise, that's actually fast at sim racing, will be able to capitalise on that. Especially in the context of sprint races. And even I'm not a very good sim racer, and that's the same for me. If someone gives me a faster setup, we're instantly faster, because yeah, it would be like some exploit or some meta thing, and I've demonstrated this in iRacing when we were doing Super Formula a lot. And you could literally see our lap pace would just be cut off by the setup effectively, as the rest of the grid. And then then we would see the next group of cars, and I'd go, "Oh, what's the setup you're using?" And they're like, "Oh, it's Craig's setup shop." Get their setup. Oh, I'm racing with them straight away. And then we'd notice later in the week there'd be another group of 3 or 4 cars, and I'd be like, "What setup are you using?" It'd be some like other random one that has some other exploit, and I get that setup. Oh, we're instantly racing with them. If you can't drive the setup, like if you're at the point where a setup has to be designed around you, you're too shit of a sim racer for setup to be the defining thing. Unless you're talking about longer races, but also simulators normally have a singular meta for how they're driven as well. Right, here we go. can't sing and do this track. It's too hard. If setup was also about designing it around driver style, it wouldn't work that that going back years, you would have esports drivers paying multiple hundreds of pounds for a setup for an esports event. And you know, this guy's all over my ass. Sing instead. Also, you would, when it comes to like a super competitive setup, there would be, in terms of, you would build the setup in terms of what is demonstrably the fastest way to get around the track, and then if a driver struggled with a specific aspect of it, they would dial it in or dial it down using some diff settings and brake bias and stuff. It would just be tweaked for that driver, but the fundamental setup would be basically the same setup, right? And it's normally based on someone trial and erroring for ages, all the permutations and combinations in a race, like basically dry running the race over and over and over again to find out which permutation produces the aggregate best result. That's what Formula One teams do, yeah, with their simulators. But obviously, real life does not correlate directly to a simulator, so it's not perfect. I guess the better the driver, the more unhinged the setup can be. I feel like this guy's going to wreck us. These beautiful DD girls. Well, sims aren't useless, are they? Hamilton's changed his mind on that, actually. He didn't used to like simulators at all because I think they make him really motion sick. Michael Schumacher is the same, actually. There's a few other drivers, I don't know if they said it publicly, but there's a few other drivers that absolutely hate absolutely hate simulators. It's kind of funny actually as well. You have some drivers, very famous drivers, right, that think driving games in simulators are like they hate them. They really, really don't like them at all. But they will, obviously they do business arrangements and are promoting the games. So your average person will be like, oh wow, this driver said this game is amazing. Oh, they're the whatever on the box, right? And then in real life, the driver's like, ah, God. It's so funny. But it's business. It's just how it is. And Lewis doesn't mind simulators that much now. He used to hate them. The thing is, you can't deny the value of them, and also, in fairness, you have to think that Lewis, when in 2007, the simulators were a lot different to how they are now. Things have moved on a long way. Weirdly, a lot of the stuff that's happened in simulators will have been that sim racers have got jobs in the simulation industry and are more matter of fact, like having some of these like top esports drivers go from sim racing for, like, so they would have been like really well known in sim racing space in the 2000s, having them work with Formula 1 teams, you know, raises the bar of those simulators quite substantially. So sim racing is actually, that aspect of sim racing has actually really improved high-end simulators, I think. If you've ever been in like a corporate environment, you often get like there's a lot of sort of like woo and, you know, in business politics, and you have a person that's in charge of something that says it has to be a certain way because they've done that for 40 years and no one can dare suggest something else, and, you know. So, good overtake by Nigel there. Nice overtake, by the way, Nigel. Good one. Squeaky bum time. 0x there. I even lifted. Good racing. It's nice. Side by side on the limit there.
Right side. Stay on the left. Car stops on the right. Clear
It's
on
good
the right.
racing. Nice driving by Nigel here. Really good driving by him. I don't know if it's possible to overtake on this track if the other car actually defends hard. Trying to induce a mistake from him that we can then take advantage of.
Left side. Stay on the right.
He
Clear on the left.
should just redraft us up the hill here.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Hopefully we can get with these gaggle of cars in front.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Go right.
Thanks for reversing off the track. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you so much.
No, Kimmy!
Hey, congratulations everyone. We can say we beat Timmy in the race.
I know, Nick.
We all made it longer than an F1 driver.
I'm being
We're all ghosts, bro.
I'm being a positive influence.
Every dog has
It's a strategic advantage. If you're
happy pursuing the F1
if you're nice to people in iRacing, it causes them to crash. we were doing a race on one track, like this was like a year ago. It was hilarious. The guy did a really good overtake on us. It was really good, and I was like, "Oh, awesome overtake! well, good overtake, awesome." And he just crashed on the next corner because I think he was so surprised of us saying how good of an overtake it was. Because it was a really good, like a lot of our races would have been pissed because it looked like a sort of squeeze. You know, it looked like a really aggressive overtake, but it was genuinely top-notch overtake.
Left side. Keep to the right. Still there. Stay on the right. Stay on the right.
Well, AMS2, yeah. I think there's just a lot of sort of it's a small-ish community, and they've always felt like they're like the underdogs. And so, and then also I think there's quite a lot of
White flag.
there's quite a lot of nationalism behind it. I don't mean in a bad. I don't mean like ultra nationalism, but like.
You're in second position
Again,
right
it's
now.
that underdog thing. If someone feels like they're a minority that's being trodden on or ignored, it makes them overcompensate. And you get that with sims when a sim's a smaller sim and the users feel like they're not appreciated. You know. Oh my God, we're in second, guys. The dream. But yeah, AMS1 was pretty bad because there was this guy. There's this spreadsheet obsessed guy that just kept going on about spreadsheets that did like work with it, like cars and stuff, and it's just that was pretty bad. Really terrible, like Dutch nationalism. Really it actually traumatized me. Deeply upset me. I really should have defended the inside here, but we might go over this.
Keep to the left. Stay on the left.
Oh,
Clear.
why did I downshift? Nice overtake, Stefan. This is a good move by him. Thing is,
Thanks. Thanks very much for that.
With downforce, you can actually use driving skills with this car. Like you can actually push into a corner, you can lean on the tyres, and you can choose to take a line that's probably not the fastest line, but push into it, knowing that the tyres will regrip and knowing that you can counter steer if the back steps out, because the downforce fixes the physics issues. If the cars drove, I'm not saying they should drive like you've got 200 kilometers per hour of downforce, but if the tyres had the ability to counter steer from the mechanical grip rather than aero grip, iRacing would be phenomenal. It would be absolutely superb. Like the racing standards would just go up massively. The options you have for racecraft would improve massively. and it's more reward. I think when you have a, forget what's realistic or not, I think if you've got tyres that come and go quickly, filing account. Thank you very much. Ah, blessed be.
And lo, on the fourth night his force feedback was strong.
Right side. Still there, hold your line.
Thank you, filing account.
Stay on the left. Clear.
Yeah, so I think the key is once you go over the limit, tyres should still re-grip reasonably quickly, right? There's obviously scenarios where they shouldn't, and you know, but if you counter steer, I think that's just a more fun game mechanic. I think it's also how real cars behave, but putting that to one side, it's more fun. I love this track so much. It's almost as good as gliding. We just need to stay within draft. ACC, I think, has the most recent version of this. I would totally do that in real life. Can you imagine? Imagine what that would feel like in a cockpit. Imagine what that would feel like.
Car right.
Oh, we need to redraft this guy, then we might get the other guy.
On the left.
Here we go.
Clear on the right.
Right, maybe we time this up right.
Car right. Keep to the left.
God damn, the red car giving the draft to the blue car.
Clear on the right.
It's nice. Nice driving, guys. It was good fun.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Oh, it's good.
Nice run. Solid work.
It's going to be a fun race now.
Yeah, good fun, James.
Oh my god, I finished one.
Let's have a look at the start.
I wanted to say I had a good time, but Alec Blue, they came from behind me to ahead of me, from like E25 or something to P5. Jesus.
Filing account. You were listening to a pair of real-life GT3 drivers and their views on real sim racing. Track layout and driving lines are accurate in sims. iRacing is shit. Basically for AC for driving feel. You'll get different views from lots of different drivers. That's the thing. As we always say, the tendency is... No, I know. I'm sorry, I can't say your name. Shagwan Zhao Su. Yeah, I know. GT3, bloody hell. Yeah, sim racers will always listen to the real driver that happens to say their sim is the best. It's really weird. No, I know. I know it doesn't make any sense. The guy in game said, "Why do they spend so much money on a rig to drive iRacing GT3?" I know, it's insane. Also, what you'll find, right, as well, is if you're talking to a professional race driver, first of all, most of them don't really sim race that much because they're too busy. But you'll see YouTubers or other people interview race drivers, right? And they will go, "Wow, what's your favourite sim?" And the race driver will be like, iRacing, because it's all they play, because it's the only competitive thing that's easy to set up. But like, if you wanted to get useful feedback from a real driver, you'd have to say, "Oh, which simulators do you generally play, and for what reasons do you play them, and what specific things do you like or not like about them, or what specific things do you think are more or less realistic?" And you'd have to like nail them down on the actual things to get them to say the truth, basically. And the truth, let them say. I'm not saying the interviewer should tell them what to say, but you have to ask questions, not leading questions, open questions, so they're still able to say what they want to say. But the problem is, a lot of people are not. Again, it comes back to the critical thinking thing, right? If someone asks me a question about something, like, "What's your favourite brand of tea?" or "What's the best tea, Gamer Muscle?" I will be like, "Well, I can't answer that question because I don't know what you mean by best," right? So then I would take it upon myself to go, "Well, there's lots of different types of tea, and it depends on how much you want to spend. I think all tea's really good. These brands I personally like. This is maybe got less tannins in it. This one's maybe more rounded. This one's maybe better without milk. This one's better with milk." You know, do you know what I mean? Like, I say, "Well, I mostly drink Yorkshire tea, but I'm not saying that's the best tea." So, but the problem is, a lot of people, when they're asked a question, they don't. They will just say an answer. They don't immediately like think of all the branching options, especially for mundane stuff. Like, why would you? Not everybody thinks that way. They're probably not mental. Well, so the GT3 car... Well, here's another controversial hot take. If you were going to get the views of a real-world driver... Well, any real-world driver, like a professional works GT driver is great. They're going to give great feedback and stuff. However, they're not representative of the best real-world drivers. I'm not saying they're bad. They're way better than me. Like, I'm not saying what they say isn't valuable. However, you would be like, "Well, where would the weighting be? Would it be more on a GT3 driver or a Formula 1 driver?" Like, the type of drivers that tend to go to GT3 are normally drivers that couldn't make it to Formula 1, often because of budgetary constraints, not because of skill issues. But they're not like the best drivers necessarily, right? They might. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying it's really weird to fixate on specific things. Like, and there's a lot of drivers out there that are professional drivers. Like, oh wow. It's the same with anything though. Like, if you ask an engineer what is the best whatever, they will probably come at it from their perspective with the thing that they specifically do. If you ask a mathematician, they will come at it from their perspective, and they're fine and they're really valuable perspectives. But you have to be careful latching onto a singular perspective, which is something a lot of people do. And again, it's the authority thing, the perception of that authority, which then makes people choose that as the de facto thing. It's like asking Lance Stroll what the best sim is. Have the next controversial video. Have real race drivers ruined sim racing? I think they've ruined. I think they've ruined sim racing YouTube. Partially. Because I think. I think you get. It emboldens whether or not that. Whatever they say, it emboldens like fanboys. So it's not the intention, but it then turns into whichever real drivers happen to do YouTube then apparently become like the mouthpiece for all real drivers. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's a. I'm not sure if that's a positive. You know, you get those pilots doing real pilot does a pilot YouTube video, and well, then supposedly that defines everything. It's really too far-fetched. Yeah. When I finally get when I can fly gliders, and then I do my professional glider pilot videos. Professional glider pilot flies into a hillside. I know. I think the thing is on YouTube, I think what you get is often, if you're a real world driver, you're normally doing YouTube mostly for commercial motivations, generally speaking, rather than from a sort of hobbyist perspective of racing simulators. So normally, because like real drivers normally have other business interests, you know, they're already making money doing other stuff that's on a business scale higher up than sim racing. But they will see sim racing as a growth potential and another market. But it's not like they're necessarily coming at it from a, wow, I love simulators. Some of them will be. I'm not. This doesn't apply to everybody, obviously. But you will find people go into certain spaces largely through the monetization motivation. That's fine. No one's. I'm not saying that's you're allowed to do that. It's not even bad necessarily. Like I think having real drivers selling products to sim racers or bringing their expertise can actually can be beneficial to the space. But I think it's something to be aware of. But then also the thing to be aware of is that driving games, flying games, mil sims they're not real life. They're fundamentally different. So they are their own thing. It's quite dangerous. Yeah, it depends. It depends what you're doing. I think a lot of the danger, it's like motorbike riding. It's like being aware of conditions, being aware of other pilots, not pushing your luck, not doing crazy ridge soaring in the Alps and stuff. I think it's the danger is it's one of those activities where the danger is highly variable depending on what you're doing, and it's very easy to make it incredibly dangerous versus not that dangerous. So you can't just like put all aviation accidents in a single bucket, if that makes sense. It's the same with motorbikes accidents. I mean, I'm not saying it isn't dangerous, but or like road cars, if you take away all teenager accidents and you take away all drunken drivers, just them hurting themselves, not them hurting other people, and you take away people speeding, and you take away, and you just focus on people driving a boring vehicle at road speed, and then look at how dangerous it is. It's a completely different statistic to taking all cars into consideration. Yeah, get rid of old people. don't have to worry. Time is getting rid of old people anyway. Turge, yeah, well, I like to live dangerously. That's why I live stream. One mistake can kill me. Also, no mistakes can kill you. You know, like you could be sitting there and you have a heart attack. Wow, there you go, Chris. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, some things are objectively more dangerous than other things. I'm just making the point that the statistics for where things are dangerous are not can't be applied to all aspects of a thing. Phone people. What's a phone person? Can't believe we just got... We could have won that, you know. If I pushed even harder, we got third place there. I was quite happy with that. It was good racing with them, though, so I'm not too fussed. I'd really like to win one of these, but we'll be lucky eventually. I think it's quite relaxing driving this track because the circuit itself takes out most of the drivers. So, yeah, like that helps you be able to actually enjoy driving more. Oh, we got some coffee. I forgot I made that. Cheers, guys. My soy coffee. We're giving it a good run. We're going to go through oat, soy, almond. You mean in simulator NF6050i? Yeah, the problem is I have the key binding for the play and movement. I need to set that up. Thanks for subscribing. Atlee Mains, LMU tyre current model and issues with snap oversteer under braking, corner exit. LMU doesn't seem to convey a threshold of the tyre grip. Do you mean me? Do I think it'll update? I think they're focusing so much on the GT3 cars, which is, I guess, they're the popular cars. But from what they said in their press release or their stuff, they're trying to make the grip fall off a little bit more, a little bit more smooth. But I think the problem is the force feedback is probably the bigger issue, is the lack of force feedback for it. So I don't think the tyres, even as they are now, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's unforgiving, mostly because of the lack of being able to feel what the tyres are doing, which is mostly because the force feedback in LMU is not very good. Same in R Factor 2, it's not that good for describing the limit, right? So with a good setup, I mean, you can put TC on, but TC basically just hides the tyre model by meaning that if the wheels are starting to spin, it stops it. So that's just hiding the issue. Yeah, no, like the rumble for tyre slip doesn't really work. So because you need like a range of load. You need a range of load to describe where the tyres are at. Which yeah, well, AC1 does a really good job of it. So does Marvin's iRacing force feedback app that we use. You get a really good... Part of that is because iRacing has a really sort of drawn out slip behaviour, but Marvin's app's really good. Yeah, I would imagine you probably just don't know what you're talking about. So, I don't know what I can say. I'm happy for you. Like, it's good that you don't know. Honestly. No, it's really good. I'm not a clown. I'm happy for you. Like, it's really good that you don't know, because it will ruin, like, it will ruin Sims for you. Tell me about AC. Yeah, I need to try that V&M. Steve Worrell. I need to try that, but I'm not sure how that works with R Factor 2. Yeah, so the thing is, LMU has very aggressive self-aligning and very hard to push against force feedback, and very high track texture, rumble detail and suspension detail. And a lot of people confuse that with having information from where the tyres are at. Yeah, iRacing's, because iRacing's tyres are like quite grippy, and then it falls off very smoothly with pretty much every car in the game. They're like a Vietnamese. They're based in Hanoi, and they make a DD wheelbase, but they've supposedly done some stuff with their software where it does telemetry-based force feedback, like the AccuForce wheels do, this Sim Experience AccuForce. So I would like to try one of those things. I'm not lined up. I've kind of shied away from getting equipment and stuff to review, but we're kind of getting back into that. To be honest, I kind of just got a bit jaded with sim racing. Not sim racing. I got a bit jaded with the whole sort of sim racing hardware, the sim racing YouTube review scene, the fact is, if you review lots of sim racing equipment, you're kind of by accident endorsing this completely arbitrary consumerism, and also this sort of thing of like, oh, this thing's better than this thing's worse than that thing, this thing's whatever, you need to get this, you should get that, what's this thing? And you know, it kind of felt beside the point, especially as most people buying this equipment would just use it for iRacing or whatever, like, where it doesn't really matter. And so, you know, but with LMU actually being a lot better, I think it's more justified. It'd be the same as if Evo ends up being good, I think it'd be more justified. Not that you can't enjoy getting different equipment, but do you know what I mean? There's just I think if I can't get sort of excited about something, or something doesn't really bring something particularly new to the table, yeah, I don't know. I am chirpy. I'm just not artificially chirpy. I'm bloody chirpy about like this race was good fun. Marvin's force feedback app, gliders, grass, trees. I'm upbeat about upbeat stuff, but I'm just not. I'm not. I don't pretend to be upbeat about something where there's no reason to be upbeat. You know. It's like someone getting really excited over Labour, going, oh, wow, look, Labour are doing so good. And it's like, well, I mean, they're not as bad as the Conservatives, but they're pretty terrible. You know, it's an improvement, but not really the right one. So, you know. Yeah, so that's so the other thing is, when it comes to force feedback wheelbases, the software of the games is so much more important. You know, like, you have all these like, I'm not knocking the reviewers, because you have to go through the features in a review. That's just what you do, right? That's just a process. So I'm not knocking what they're doing, but it's the video game defines whether or not a wheel is actually better or worse in its force feedback. Fundamentally, like, sure, you have better encoders, you have better wheelbases, you have better power supplies, you have companies doing better support and whatever. The wheelbases are different to each other, and some are better or worse, but it's so fractionally minute, the differences between the wheelbases, compared to the differences between iRacing, AC1, ACC and R Factor 2, that it's not the relevant factor. Knock the reviewers, yeah. I mean, I think they're all terrible. They're awful people. We're going to do another one here. We came third in this one. Yeah, as what I always say, like, we do get some comments from people, mostly people that hate us. They're like, oh, so why are you so critical of this thing or whatever? Why do you hate this? And it's like, we're playing the game more than you. No, you know, I think we've earned the right. We've earned the right, I think. 20 years of playing the same games for over and over again. Well, yeah, see, I thought the active pedal was quite interesting. What do you mean? Imagine you heard the term force feedback and just played. Never heard. Well, the problem is, one of the reasons I got into driving sims was specifically force feedback. Like, one of my things that I'm interested in and I really like is I like haptics and force feedback, and driving simulators tend to have the most detailed haptics and force feedback. But yeah, like I said, we've got like a Novint Falcon. I have a Sidewinder, Microsoft Sidewinder wheel. We've had multiple force feedback joysticks and things over the years. We've got tactile transducers on the rig. Yeah, they're similar to butt kickers. They're good for immersion, but they don't really help you drive. Outrun 2006. That game looks really good, actually. Is that using Unreal 3? Let's have a look. Outrun. Coast to Coast. Was it released in the arcade as well? Was it on the Dreamcast? No. Xbox. PlayStation 2? Oh, it was developed by Sumo Digital. Hang on, I know people that worked for Sumo Digital. Didn't know it was made by them. In Sheffield. Yeah, they got a Newcastle division as well. I didn't know it was made by them. Anyway, what game engine? No, not renderware. I didn't say. Google. It looked really nice. Outrun engine. I think it's a shame that a lot of games just use Unreal Engine now. I really like seeing different engine technologies and them having their differences. Guys, can you stop doing single word messages in chat? Because it ends up spamming the chat room. I'm the only one that's allowed to talk absolute bollocks of no value. Chat doesn't get that privilege. Thanks for subscribing, AI Theo. Right. I've been training for years. Years of dedicated bollocks talking. I actually have I've got a bomb strapped to my ankle, and it's like the film Speed, but it's the bomb goes off if the live streamer doesn't say enough words per minute. That's a good film. I've just come up with a great film, and the live streamer isn't allowed to mention it, but then they have to be rescued. But like, everyone's like, "Oh, why are they live streaming for so long? Why do they keep talking?" And then something happens. I don't know. They've got to get a message out so the bomb can be defused. They're trapped in their sim rig. That would have been a good sim racing film. Sim racer stuck in a sim rig, talking and driving. They can't stop. Yeah, there we go. I've just come up with a well good film. It's called Speed. Instead of being called Speed, it can be called Stationary. And then it could be a comedy film. But it has loads of scenes from the film Speed, but it's all stationary. I don't know how that would work. But yeah, or it could be called Slow. That is probably the opposite of Speed, actually, come to think of it. Zane, I just finished in 3rd place. I was impressed with that. Undermine my amazing skill. Oh, there was the telephone film, wasn't there, with what's his face, and he's on the phone. Is it called Phone Booth? And there's a sniper, and he has to be in the and he has to stay in the phone booth. That's basically the same. That's basically the film that I'm talking about, but with a bomb in a sim rig. I think their concept's probably a bit better because there's more you can do with a phone booth in a city than a sim rig. I think you're AI. I've been watching you from day one and you haven't aged a bit. Yeah, because I'm perpetually bold. Bold people always look the same. Yeah, that phone booth film was weird. Was it called Phone Booth? It doesn't really work now, does it? With mobile phones, doesn't really work. You'd be like, "What's?" Half the audience would be like, "What's that? Why is he using a? What's he speaking to in the box? What's he doing?" Tell you the worst film with the same actor. Yeah, Colin Farrell. bloody the SWAT, right? I watched it, and then I ended up going to the cinema with some friends, and there was nothing else on. They're like, oh, let's go and watch SWAT. So I was forced to watch that film twice. So I hate that film, because it wasn't even good the first time. I can tell you, but the second viewing was even worse. Such a terrible film. So bad, like, bloody hell. So bad. Like, yeah, it was just terrible. One of those really annoying films. It's sort of designed for 12-year-olds, I think. Yeah, I think Phone Booth was alright as a film. Like, the acting was okay, the premise was okay, he's like tension. It's a high tension film. Yeah, John Wick's rubbish, but it good. John Wick films are so dumb, and the fact that they keep making them. It's like John Wick 12, man is angry and shoots people and then is still angry and broody. And then here's some weird stuff. You've been excommunicado. John Wick films are so stupid. I like them. I sat down and watched 3 of them in a row. They're so bad. They're actually just so dumb. I quite like them. They're almost as dumb as The Mandalorian. It's like John Wick films are like someone made a video game into a film. Like, that's the only way I can really think of it. It's like watching someone play through a video game that's a bit cheesy. Oh yeah, Running Man, Ian. Yeah, we need a new Running Man film. And it needs to be like really cheesy, like an 80s film with really stupid costumes and like flimsy sets. Yeah. We need more of those, yeah, like more of those sort of 80s style science fiction films. 70s, 80s style science fiction needs to come back. Oh, well, there we go. I'm going to have to watch that, Sky Blue. They need to make a new version of that. What's that kids' film where the Russians invade America? Red Dawn? They did remake it, didn't they? But it did a shit job of it. They need to remake it in a good way. What they should do... Actually, I'll tell you what would be a really good film... They should make a film about a reality TV show businessman that ends up becoming accidentally the president of America, and then some like crazy pandemic thing happens, followed by like some like massive corrupt financial scandals, and then what can happen is that people wake up a little bit, and but then somehow, I know it's ludicrous, absolutely ludicrous, but my idea is that the reality TV show person, possibly through like, I don't know, some kind of like electoral fraud or something, possibly, I don't know how they do it, but maybe by through just outright pure corruption, they could get back into power again and then start dismantling the entire country from inside. I think that could be an absolutely fantastic science fiction film. I think we could watch that. Yeah. What, 2 minutes till the race starts here? Oh, Theus, exactly. Yeah, that's probably really good. Yeah, good idea. I mean, people like that, you know. There's like murder and yeah. I mean, but it's ridiculous, isn't it? Because if the main character was some kind of sex pest, obviously you don't. It wouldn't be likely that would. Given that in the 90s, for example, in America, the president was removed from office for an affair, right? Given the outrage for that, it would be ridiculous to think that people would believe that you could have a sex pest as a president, right? So I don't think it would work. Yeah, it's too Hollywood. It's too ridiculous. I don't know if I don't. Why? I'm in this one. Right. The sandwich song. I don't know what happened to that. It's gone. You had a race where one driver would blow every corner and then blow 250 kilometers per hour through the pit lane. Oh. Look for sandwiches in chat replay. What is going on? Yeah, it was on a stream a few days ago. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know the sandwich song. You want to show your daughter? Do you really want to risk permanent brain damage to your children? We need to record these songs and then create a greatest hits. It already sounds stupid. The sandwich song. We didn't even make a bloody sandwich in the end. It was a wrap. Oh dear. All right, John. Good luck with your sim rig. Make sure to not put your chair on backwards. Many a sim racer's made that mistake. It's really hard to sim race with your chair on backwards. It's really hard to reach the steering wheel, let alone see the monitor. So don't make that mistake. We've all done it though.
One lap to green.
Classic
Line
error.
up on the left side.
Classic
Pit road is closed.
Classic sim rig error, putting the chair on backwards.
The estimated SOF is 3,102. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
The pace car is out of control.
Petrosi Gattori. Hello.
5 cars left
Yeah,
in the grid.
profile.
The pace car is out of control.
Pipette. Hello. That's why you couldn't reach the wheel. What rig have you bought? Oh, something occurred to me yesterday that I thought would be really cool for a livery. A cardboard car livery. Like if we can make the car look like it's made out of cardboard. I thought that would be really cool. I'm not sure how we could like you'd want it so it looks like it's bits of card stuck together, if that makes sense. Like like Amazon boxes and stuff, I don't know. But yeah, I thought that'd be really nice as a livery. I thought it would look cool. So do we need to let the car on our right past? Or are we good? There we go.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Okay.
The pace car is in.
Number
Catch
5,
up.
please.
12 car. There's an incident ahead. Green.
What? What are they doing? Well, that's 2 down.
The leader's pitting now.
This is a chance, yes.
What the hell are you doing?
The big issue with the tyres is unless you've got the brake bars further back, if they go over the limit, they get stuck over the limit. So you get stuck in understeer, which there's nothing you can do but just wait for it to finish. We have to push really hard here because they're already pulling away from us.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Hold your fucking brakes.
Oh, we're just out of the draft of these guys. Hopefully they battle. Hopefully they battle and slow themselves down a bit. Oh, the car behind me. Frank, do you want to work with me? You go past, just go past.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Here we go, Strats. I mean, it was faster anyway, but we need to hopefully. Oh no!
Car right. Clear.
Oh no! I can't hear you, but that didn't work. Oh no.
He said he'll do whatever you need.
We're gonna have to go mega send mode. These guys are just too damn quick. Oh, he's found the sandwich song. 5 hours, 23 minutes. Bloody hell, the sandwich song. The greatest hits. It's a shame that Nikos lost that car in front of him, because then battling only makes it easier for me.
Two more, let's go. You're now in third.
Let's go.
Mic check.
Oh, what
We're
a
good.
racing! Fucking sim. I did that on
Oh, damn.
purpose. I did that on purpose. I didn't expect the physics to turn off.
Sorry, the mic was not on, James.
I didn't expect the physics to turn off. I did that on purpose. It's a bit of... I did this. The reason this has this here, it just turned off because of the bounce. The suspension just turned the tyres off. I thought that'd be fine, because it's like, why wouldn't it be?
The pace car is out of control.
Absolutely scammed there. Well, you can't use that bit of curb. That's nice to know. Another binary fail condition. Like, why does the rear bounce up? Why does it bounce like that? And then it's stuck? Ah, it's a good line. It's not a high curb, that's why this has stuff on it here, because it's actually quite a smooth curb. The curb was fine, it's coming off the curb. No, it's not even the bottoming out, it's this bit here, it's the bounce afterwards. It's not the curb that actually causes the issue, it's coming off the curb. Look, the front.
The pace car is out of control.
It's just how it comes off the curb there, and then that causes the tyre to go over the limit in a way that can't be caught. The way the back just lifts off the ground. Yeah, it's because it bounced afterwards. To be fair, AC has pretty
Kev,
bad...
I'll let you go. I've got big wheel damage.
AC has pretty bad suspension. Yeah, to be fair, it's a similar problem in AC1. I mean, this is a Formula car, so I'm not, you know... it is weird, the degree to which it went mental, though. Look at the whole back of the car. It's because you have the curb here, and then there's actually a lump in the track, and then a dip. So the track actually goes up. So you're coming off the curb, so you can actually see it, look. You're coming off the curb into track that's going up, so you're going down and then immediately going up. If that makes sense, like a ramp. Like, look at the stance of the car. We're at 3 wheels. I I just thought I could get away with it, and then the sim, and then it was like, no. But yeah, it just, once the tyres have gone over, the bump throws the back of the car. The bump throws the back of the car out. Look, boing! Like the whole back of the car's come off the ground. Boing! I mean, nothing I can do. The rears is totally boing. It's like a good drift entry though. It's like that, you know that track with the jump on it that they jump into the drift. It's like that. Boing. Shame you can't hold slides. I don't know if we would have made that in another sim though. No, there's nothing you can do. You run out of track. I mean, I was driving this like a Japanese drifter. Look, I was at this point here. I thought, oh, I've got it. Look, at this point here, I'm just going, oh, it's fine. I'll just drift the corner. Why not? And then rather annoyingly, we ran out of track. Like whoever, you know, that's just very frustrating. I have to say that the track finished. If they'd extended the tarmac a bit, moved the Armco over, it would have been fine. So they really didn't think about me and my drift when they built this track years ago. Yeah, I think that's clearly a track issue. The jump. Ah, dear. Oh well, we'll do another quali anyway. We were getting into a good flow there. The last lap was pretty good. You just have to know these fail conditions to avoid them, because there are still quite a few curbs you can
White flag.
that you can absolutely attack. So like the one up the hill. I did do a bit of drifting, yeah. I don't tend to live stream it. A lot of people don't realise you can mega it. This corner here. Yeah, I think the suspension in iRacing suspension is not that bad, to be honest. For the most part, I think iRacing actually does quite a good job with suspension. It's much better than ACC and AC. But yeah, R Factor 2, I think it's not. I don't think it's necessarily the suspension simulation in R Factor 2. I think it's more the tyres don't. If you do a big jump, the tyres don't get stuck over the limit. So I think the suspension is done better in iRacing. Just it seems that way. I'm not basing that on anything, but it seems that way to me. The problem is the suspension then causes the tyres to get stuck over the limit, which is, it's right for them to go over the limit, but then they should come back, and there's nothing you can do. Whereas in R Factor 2, if you go over the limit, you just can't steer. So yeah, so this, yeah, they changed this since this laser scan in real life. This has been changed a few times, I think. They every like 2 years, well, every year they the down season on the Nordschleifer, they do resurfacing of different parts, and then there's sometimes there's quite a lot of subsidence or like, you know, stuff that happens, and they do quite more aggressive reshaping. There's some really interesting videos. You can see they tear up the whole road and then redo the underside of it. That is true, Buckle, I know. Why is Niels a proponent of AMS1? Because he's a loser. Well, if he's not here, I would assume the reason why is because it's very versatile, and you, if you're implementing the car in the sim, because the tyre model is a simple tyre model, you can input, you can massage the slip curves of the tyre behaviour and get very specific results out of it. So it's just a way of doing tyres. anything you do ends up affecting something else on the tyre. Whereas if you have a Pajenka based tyre model or a what's it called? I forgot what it's called. An empirical tyre model. You can adjust the numbers to get a very specific result out of it a lot easier. I don't think we pretended to know anything about simulation. Can you stop spamming the chat, Zachary? You're getting closer and closer to a timeout. You're teetering on a timeout. You're on the timeout limit almost. But yeah, this corner, you can absolutely hammer it in. I think it's fun. I think this corner is way more fun. It's way more fun to be able to clip this corner as part of the track. Well, I've warned you. You need to stop just spamming with like 2 or 3 words at a time. You're getting a timeout. You can have a 10-minute break. For a little rest. A little rest from typing. Bloody hell. If you're gonna type messages, type like a point. Yeah, what did they do? So let's have a look at a picture of the real life one. What's the corner called? Maybe they just wanted to slow the track down though, because maybe people were the risk is that they straight line that corner and then they're going so fast into the next one. Yeah, maybe they were like people were going, they were clipping it and then the car's unstable, and if there's an accident or problem here, there's no way for the car to actually slow down to avoid it. So, and it's also blind corner as well, so maybe they wanted it so that people have to not clip the curb, so then you have to slow down more to then take this corner to then go wider out of that corner. So it's probably for safety reasons. Oh, especially if it's been changed. Have they added more grass to it? No. It's the corner before that. So good, let's get the corner names here. Yeah, I don't really have a... It's all part of the same... It's Frosh Hor. Ah, I forgot to sign up to quality. Oh well, too late. Yeah, it's the end of that though. It's the start. I don't think it has a corner name. It's just part of Adenur Forest. Yeah. Well, that's annoying. That makes it hard to talk about a specific corner. What, this corner here? K2 Summit. Let's see if we can find a new onboard from recently. When's this from? 2 years ago. Two years ago. Seven years ago. Let's do. Here we go. Oh, it's still got they've just made it grass instead of the concrete. So it's still yeah. They just made the curbing bigger and removed the tarmac. I guess it'll probably depend on your car that you're driving, obviously. Well, we'll do another race here. I need a cup of tea, guys. It's definitely tea time. I like how this car has a chimney. It's very, it's like you have a modern vehicle, it's all futuristic, and then chimney. It's like something from Victorian times, just stuck on the side. I think all race cars should have a chimney, actually. When will we get the perfect sim? I don't know. I don't know. Probably a long way away. Probably quite a long way away. Yeah. I mean, if you just had iRacing, changed its pricing a little bit, gave it LMU netcode, and kept most of iRacing's tyre physics, but just made it so that you can actually counter steer and the tyres can be balanced in slip, that would be fantastic. That would be absolutely fantastic. So I think that's the frustration with iRacing, is that of all the sims, they're in a position to actually, you know, if they just did the same, if they just updated stuff to a level that was established 15 years ago, why would you need any other sims? I don't know with Project Motor Racing. It didn't seem bad, but the version I tried at a press event was too early to really be super decisive about. I think it is interesting. I think Project Motor Racing could could end up being a very popular simulator. It's going to be interesting competition for AC. I'm going to do doing a video about this. But yeah. So it's interesting. But then you know, it's interesting if Project Motor Racing can basically overtake AC Evo hype, which I think it could do. To be honest. I think we're overdue like another simulator that's just different. Well, that's only because Evo's early access, so they obviously do have a lot of content, and they are doing multiplayer and everything, and single player. But I think Zachary, are you wanting a timeout again? Do you want another timeout? Right, we could just keep timing you out and then eventually get a ban. You must be really bored. I know iRacing's not the most exciting of things, so yeah, right. Yeah, Tom, but I agree. No, totally. I don't see the well, other than cash flow in terms of getting a game out there. Yeah, so other than cash flow, but it's a bit weird. Yeah, Zach, we didn't claim that we know anything about suspension. Abdullah Salman, have you heard about the new race room update coming in September? Yeah, no, it'd be interesting to see. I'm looking forward to it. I do quite like race room. Whenever we play it, it's just not very active. So, and like personally, I much prefer if I'm not doing so iRacing always has people on it. So even though I'd rather do the physics of race room for the most part and the netcode and everything, it's not that active, and I don't really like driving single player. And so, Zachary, you're getting very close to getting a timeout. No, nobody cares. Yeah. So rather than playing race room, I'd end up playing AC, like, because AC I find looks better and drives better than race room and feels better. So if I'm going to do racing with subscribers and not iRacing for online competition, I'll just do AC, right? So it kind of puts race room in a spot where it's like, well, yeah, I'd rather be driving it if it had an online system, but it doesn't. But I think they might be integrating low fuel motorsport into it and stuff, so that could be interesting. I might need to make a cup of tea here before this race. We can make a little sandwich as well. Sandwich time. I can't even remember how the sandwich song went, you know. Okay, I'll be back in a minute, guys. We'll do another race and maybe try not to bin it. Yeah, get a cup of tea, guys. Tea time. Everyone wants GT3 cars because you can have a big grid of different vehicles And also GT3s, like, people understand Porsches, Lambos, they know the brands, so, and they're not too fast and they're quite easy to drive. I'll be back in a minute.
Look at what we did with it. Real life. You ain't gotta like it. You just gotta live with it. Real life. You ain't gotta like it. Look at what we did with it. Real life. You ain't gotta like it. You just gotta live with it. Real life. You ain't gotta like it. Look at what we did with it. Real life. You ain't gotta like it. You just gotta live with it. Real life. You ain't gotta like it. Look at what we did with it. Real life. Real life.
took a bit longer to put some burgers in the air fryer. Got my tomato eyes. How close is a tomato to a pepper? I mean, a tomato is basically a juicy pepper. Oh. Apparently there's 20 calories in a tomato. You'd have to eat a lot of tomatoes. If all you were going to eat is tomatoes. There's a gram of protein in them. Surprising. This is the ultimate hair transplant stream. Where'd you get that from? I don't want any hair now. I've moved past hair life. There's no scientific evidence that they can regrow hair in areas where it's been lost. They can improve the health of existing hair. Well, there you go. There's no scientific evidence that I'm a bad sim racer, so... We all have to eat sandwiches. Sandwiches are the best. Every day I eat sandwiches. Chicken breast. It's so dumb because the only reason I said that is because it was anything that rhymed. Sandwiches every day, sandwiches lots of fun. If everybody had a sandwich, the beats. Oh, it's time for sandwiches. Everybody making sandwiches. We all want sandwiches. Get your sandwich in. Sandwiches, that is the word. Cheese in the side of it, which is unfortunate because no one wants a cheese sandwich. Sandwich time, sandwich time. It's a sandwich time. It's time for sandwiches, glorious sandwiches. We're going to put some stuff in a bit of bread. So dumb. I don't even know where that comes from. It's just so dumb. So dumb. Oh no, no more from my brain. I can't take it. Can't take my subconscious stupidity. We're just cooking our burger. We've got a sandwich on the way, but now I've just eaten 3 tomatoes. I'm not sure if I'm hungry. I've just put 2 veggie burgers and some halloumi in the air fryer. I wonder if I'm losing weight. I'm not really trying to lose weight, but I wonder if only eating shitloads of vegetables probably will lose weight. Oh, I could do some noodles. I really want to. I'm going to go to a Korean. I've got to go to London for some documents soon. So I'll find a good proper Korean restaurant. Got me central London. Yeah, you can't really make it yourself unless you're like a legend, a Korean hot pot legend. You really need to make a base, which takes ages. Yeah, I do feel. I think I feel quite good. So I'm not basically the diet that I'm eating. It's not really a diet. I'm just not eating any processed food at all. So, and I'm not eating any meat, but not intentionally. If some meat comes about, I'll eat it. Like so, if I'm somewhere and there's meat, I'll eat it. I'm not, but yeah, basically just eating like vegetables and cheese and lettuce and carrot and fruit. I'm still eating yogurt, but just not really. I do have some cereal, but it's like just shredded wheat. It's interesting. Don't mind it actually. It's quite nice. I'm not minding eating. Don't mind eating vegetable burgers, bean burgers, and wraps and things. Quite like that. Well, that's processed. Obviously, that's processed. But you know what I mean. Like generally speaking, most of the stuff, like the halloumi fries, are obviously processed as well. So but just generally speaking, not eating like random cereals or random. I mean, I'm pretty sure this Guinness is processed, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, I might do actually. It's a good idea. I do quite like beans. Yeah, we could make the patties. And I could put some. So the spicy bean burgers are nice, but my stomach is very sensitive to spicy food, which is really annoying. This is only from COVID.
No, tranquilo, si ya que íbamos bien, digo, voy a probar, a ver.
I can't eat. If I eat spicy food, it's fine when I eat it, but then my whole stomach hurts for like 3 days. I can feel the pain going down. It's really weird. So I try not to do that. But yeah, I can make my own bean burgers. Maybe use like potato, beans, potatoes. Could put some oils in it. Resist the mum joke. Yeah, cumin's nice. Oh dear. Oh dear. Leonard, forget cereal. It's all bad. Yeah, Greek yogurts. Yeah, no, that's what it's called. Good. Yeah, but I like. I do have a little bit of a thing where I sometimes like some. I like stuff with milk on it. Yeah, spices add a lot to stuff. Like a bean burger with a bit of like spice and flavour to it. It's really nice. Just as a thing. Right. Here we go. Grid up. Bloody hell, what was that clatter?
1 lap to green. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed. The estimated strength of field is 2,642. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Thanks for subscribing, Jack Belfast. Bap. But he likes a sandwich. Roast mushrooms taste just like steak. What? Well, I don't think so. I'm sorry, but a mushroom does not taste, unless the steak you've been eating is a bit rubbish. Come over for dinner. No, I'm not saying that roast mushrooms are bad. I'm just saying I don't know what steaks you're eating. Oh, look at these guys knitting, making a basket.
Single.
Catch up, 6 cars.
Can we go single file, guys? I'm not sure if this tyre warming is going to make much difference, but we'll see.
Get ready, going green. Catch up, 6 cars.
Just drive the brakes is more effective than weaving.
Hello, where's my brake? Oh, there we go.
Post car is off. There's an incident behind you. Catch up, 6. Green, green, green.
Oh, we've got to watch out for the curbing.
Catch up, Patrick.
Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line.
Oh my god.
Clear on the right.
That was close. But fair play, good overtake.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. You've got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Thank you.
makes sense for him to wait for the straight.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right.
Come on, you just wait for the straight and then overtake
Right side.
on the straight. You have to drive into the back of
Still
me.
there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Still there. Clear on the right.
It's a nice bit of side-by-side driving. Side-by-side-a-doo. He has a habit of overtaking us and then going off-road afterward. Like, very dangerous overtake, followed by driving off-road, followed then redrafting us.
Double power here, Alec.
Redrafting and then repeating it until we probably get wrecked by him. But, you know, it's nice to have some side-by-side driving.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Now on your left. Stay on the right. Still there. Clear on the left. 2 more. Let's go.
Oh, he binned it.
Behind.
Well, it's a shame that all that battling stopped us from being with the cars in front, but it was nice driving. I think he was more at the limit of where he was. is really good, yeah. It's really fun. I'm a bit weak when it comes to the Nordschleifer though. Right, a car with a little bit of downforce, or that's agile, and the Nordschleifer, and I'm happy. I'd be happy driving MX-5s around here though, to be honest. I'm a simple person. Nah, we didn't.
The lead is fitting now.
Oh, someone just wrecked. Whew. Imagine like a desert Nordschleifer with cacti everywhere. That'd be cool.
James Rex, you could let me pass.
Is he mental? There's 1 lap left. There's 4-second gap. If he drafts me, he can draft me. I'm not sure how this wager works out for me in this situation. Honestly,
You fucking idiot. You're so dumb.
You've got wheel damage.
You're gonna force me onto the wide line there.
Required repairs are 6.
Force you? Are you a fucking idiot?
Seconds. Optional repairs are 5 minutes.
Yeah, like...
48 seconds.
I gave you room, you're on the outside. And you locked it up like an idiot.
Let's mute this guy. If someone's just going to start swearing at you. Yeah, the cut, we just started sliding and then that was it. We couldn't make the corner. So I've left more space.
Malacca.
I've left more space because he's pushed his car there and then car slid and there's nothing you can do in iRacing because I've not pre-done that line. So there's nothing I can do here. So that's it. You know, it happens. But if he's going to just start swearing at me... Do you know what, actually? I think I'm just going to report him. We'll save that. Yeah, I'm going to report him for foul language. Here we
Unlucky,
go.
Alec.
Right. Right. Oh, there we go. We're flying. Alright, we need to push the button here. Where's the... Okay. I didn't put any blame on him.
You fucking idiot. You're so dumb.
You can be banned from chat. Goodbye. I'll give you a 24-hour timeout. We didn't blame him at all. We just said what happened. If you got a car at the inside, the car on the outside, we ended up sliding onto the grass because we went too much speed into the corner. So yeah, and then we locked up here, but we didn't blame him. He just started swearing at us and shouting
You
at us.
fucking idiot.
Also demanded that we let him
You're
pass.
so dumb.
So
You're gonna force me onto the wide line there. Force you? Are you a...
So we'll save that, right? Oh, didn't clip the clip. If I'm gonna on this corner, if I hold the inside line that's viable, it's really likely that there's going to be a wreck either way. So I've gone off the cambered bit of track, which is what's caused us to go this wide. Yeah, now he's called me. He's now he you know. But yeah, he's fine. Like it's not that it's bad driving by him. He's fine to put his car there, but he has forced us off the line into the corner, right? Which is why we've then not got the camber of the track, and which is why we've then ended up sliding off the track here. So you know, it's unfortunate. That's fine. What you don't do is then start swearing at the other driver, right? It's fine for him to say, like, you don't, you know. It's fine for him to go, oh, bloody hell, he wrecked me, what are you doing? But then to just start being outright abusive to people is ridiculous. Also, like, you don't, ages before, you don't like start going, oh, let me pass when you're miles behind them.
You fucking idiot.
You know?
You're so dumb. You're gonna force me onto the wide line there. Force you? Are you a fucking idiot?
Yeah, but the irony is, the reason the accident happened is that I was trying to actually open up space for him to make it less likely that an accident would happen. That's what's funny.
I gave you room, you're on the outside. And you locked it up like an idiot.
Right. Did it save the chat as well? Who is it? Harris Davidson? There we go. Yeah. Like, it's quite funny that it's literally from us going wide, not turning in, what, like here, is why we ended up not making the corner because you don't have the camber on the inside here. Really, what I should have done is held the line more. Like, I should have held the inside line tighter, but then that probably would have caused an accident as well, to be honest. Like, it's very likely. But it's my fault for sliding off the track, and then we're at this point here, we are a hostage to sliding off the track. Oh, I don't know, Sky. Yeah, we're a hostage here. At this point here, we're a hostage to. There's nothing we can really do. Like, we get on the grass. I'm trying to slow down, and then it locks when we come back on the road. I come off the brake to try not to. I'm trying my best, but yeah, you know, it's unfortunate.
You.
What I would say is, I mean, I should have squeezed him more at the start of the corner here. We should have stayed further on the inside. Because it just doesn't go around that corner. Without the camber, you are not getting around there. I think you could get two ride through here, but you have to just squeeze. This car has to squeeze this car really close, and then you have to pray that netcode doesn't mess up. So, you know. It's weird that it locks up here. We're at like half brake input.
There's the flag. It's over. Better schedule some testing.
But yeah, I would suggest don't shout at people before they've had a chance to apologise. And don't demand someone when you're this far back from someone. Don't start demanding that the car in front lets you past, right? If the car in front can choose, you could say, "Oh, do you want to work together?" But you know, there's not really any reason for this car to work with this car particularly, because they're probably not going to catch up with the other cars in front. So it actually makes more sense for this car to defend. Though, to be honest, if they just drove up behind me and I saw they were gaining, I probably would just let them go past and follow them. I'll get my sandwich here.
James, you reckon you could let me pass?
To be fair, he wasn't rude there. But then you can't go from being like, "Oh, could you please let me pass," to then do an aggressive overtake and it as an accident, and then be like, "Oh, you effing idiot." It's like, "Oh, I'll be nice to you just for my own sake." You know. But yeah, it's unfortunate. It's a shame that we took him out. It wasn't the intention.
You're dumb.
We are pretty dumb, to be fair. Yeah, Sky Blue, you can pass.
You fucking idiot.
Yeah. Sounds to me like he's pretty young, though. So, yeah, I'd say, like, a good piece of advice. Before swearing at someone and shouting at them, give them a chance to apologise. Yeah, well, I say the mistake is I actually left too much space here. Ironically, I was trying my best not to actually cause an incident. you have to be over here to get with the speed that we're entering. You have to be further over here to get the like the camber of the road to let you through the corner. Yeah, we could have just waited for the straight, but I mean, still, he didn't do it. His move isn't bad, but him making a move there did create the situation for me to be stupid. But it's not his fault. It's my fault for crashing into him. This is real. I know exactly. It's very serious business. We're gonna get something. I'm not sure why it just complete. There was nothing we could do here. Like there's nothing. I'm trying not to spin by being on the brake and the accelerator, but so like one of the ways to try and stop the tyres locking up is that you push the brake and the accelerator at the same time. But yeah, it didn't really help. And there's no, if you come off everything here entirely, probably still would have ploughed straight ahead. Like I think it was set by at this point here, we basically we would just have to completely lift off the corner entirely, and know that if you've not got the camber of this corner, you're not making it through there, which I didn't know. Now we do. Yeah. You just can't hold this outside line through here. So really this car needs to put the car on the inside before the corner, because if they've got this corner, if they're there, then you can't even. Well, if we were further to the right, actually, and squeezed them, you probably could. Both cars go through. But you'd be better off actually just sticking your car right on the inside. But then if you do that, they might go around the outside and then squeeze you. But yeah, generally, the best thing to do is to just stick your car right on the inside of this corner. So that they're forced to go around the outside. But ironically, we were trying not to really. We were trying to actually leave them space, but. Did we finish ahead?
You fucking idiot.
It's a good takedown. Well, that's true. If you if you go on the inside and you push them on the outside, they might mess up the corner and slide off into you. That is true. That is a very real possibility. Yeah, but to be honest, there would have to be an effing idiot on the outside to do that. That was good racing, though, until then. Hello, Beers Junkie. How's it going, man? What else did he call us in the chat? Have you ever heard of the term of a tosser? Well, he did toss my car pretty hard. I didn't toss him, though. He tossed me. Imagine that being your reaction, though, right, in a race. Imagine that being, like, what you do. Like, you see how many times... Like, obviously, that was my fault, though, we drove into him. How many times have other people driven into me? Right? You're not gonna... Why would you start... You'd be privately, or you might say, or you might even say, "Oh bloody hell, you arse, you idiot," whatever. But you don't then keep you wouldn't be keep doing it, and then you know, yeah. Oh well. I do get the impression that he's probably like 15 or something. Can you imagine going to like imagine saying that to someone in the street as well. That's what's funny. Imagine just going up to someone. It doesn't matter like the age or anything, but imagine like just going up to someone, or you're like doing something. Yeah, no, I blame the simulator and the netcode more than the people, to be honest. Because I think normally it is the simulator rather than people, or I'm just like, oh, that was stupid. But you know, it's not a direct attack on the person. Oh, so it's a real driver. What is it with? Why is it so often real-world drivers that are so like overly sensitive in the simulators? Like, it's really weird. You'd have thought it'd be the opposite way round. Like, if I was a real driver in F4 or something, first of all, I'd be super careful online. I would be really careful, because I'd be like, right, I don't want to come across as a tit. You know, because you have to look, you have to be, because of how stupid race sponsorships and stuff are, you have to be like really careful. So I'd be like, well, I don't want to ruin that for myself. But also, I'd be like, it's a game. Like, I'm doing the real thing, so I don't really care. I'd be like, oh, I'll use the game for the you know, for having fun. Like, why would you care at all? Like, do you know what I mean? It's a strange. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't care. Like, it's fine to care. Yeah, I know if you're younger, but still, like, so like when I did, you know, if you're doing like when I did more sports stuff, if I was really good at a sport and then I'm doing stuff with casuals, I would go out of my way I wouldn't even try my hardest. You know, like if I was doing, if I was playing with younger teams, and basically like they're obviously noobs, and I would obviously sandbag, and I'd obviously try and create situations that are interesting for them. You know, and you'd be like, because you know that you're better, right? it's like when we did that event with Tony Kanan, right? And Tony like drove into me. It was just like driving. Probably wasn't even his fault. I guarantee it probably wasn't. I think he was just driving generally harder, right? But he's obviously like an absolute pro driver. So I was like, what are you doing? You know, it was all good fun and stuff. But the point is, he would say immediately, "Oh, sorry, whatever," because he is like on another level. like so, like if you're a real driver, you're actually, you know, you're professionally driving. You especially if you've got to F4 or something, you're actually doing the sport, right? You're not like some noob online. So you'd be like, oh, you just are better. You probably are just better than other people. So you'd come at it from that perspective, I think. But yeah, who knows? I mean, I don't know. I guess it's fun to take everything the same. You're doing some boring cable management. Get in there. I'm just going to get my sandwich. We're going to do another one. Another one of these races. Back in a second, guys. Beers junkie. Yeah, maybe. But maybe you do get a lot of people doing real race driving and just this is not all of them, obviously. Like, I'm not saying this is every driver, but it's quite common that they're spoilt kids from like a really young age. You know, mummy and daddy bought them a go-kart. They want to do race driving. The parents are always like, you know, here's an award for doing the race. Here's this, you know. Whereas kids that are like, oh yeah, sorry, we can't afford that. Oh, you can do this football or something, but you're probably a bit shit at it, and we can kind of only take you to a couple of things. And oh well, you lost, but it doesn't really matter. You know, that's probably going to make someone a bit more adaptable. Well. Yeah, motorsport's ridiculous. Dustin, what you find is the vast majority of people on iRacing are actually really quite nice. There's a very small number of people that just go mental at you on the microphone. I don't think it's about people getting smoked in the face. I think it's just I don't know what it is. It's not to do with that. You don't need to be assaulted to be a nice person. Right. Some of it is like spoiled kids. I mean, I noticed this growing up. I had some friends that were really wealthy, and they were fine. They were spoiled, but they were actually fine. But they just took a lot of stuff for granted because they just were rich, right? But it was just normal from their perspective. They were totally fine people. But then there'd be some people you'd know who were just spoiled so much that they demanded stuff all the time, and they were giving it all the time. And they were just mental, but they were complete arses. Like every time I was on a holiday once, and there was this one kid just spoiled all the time, and they were like doing like renting a motorboat and stuff repeatedly, and all the other kids were like, oh god, they're so insufferable and so annoying, when all the other kids were like, just chill. It wasn't like the other kids were poor and they were super rich, but they were obviously wealthy. I think most people there were moderately wealthy, but it was just like, you can see how that can make a kid sort of, everything is always anything that's a detriment to them. And I think you get that a lot in you get it a lot in go-karting and motorsport. Not that that's the case with this person. I'm just saying in general. They were probably just annoyed. Yeah, you definitely need a mute option. Right, because I so I just muted them straight away. Mostly because I don't want swearing on my live stream particularly, but... Just a veggie burger sandwich. I'm throwing it all over me. Choking to death. Probably all over my beard. Oh no! It's like the twits. Need to have a beard wash. Beard ASMR. Skywork, you don't actually you know the whole tax the rich thing. Taxes can be used, but ironically they don't need to be taxed. Like we always say, if the government just does projects, then that reclaims the wealth without having to tax. And obviously, if you do taxing, there's always going to be tax loopholes. So tax is better as a way to incentivize certain economic activity. It doesn't work as a way to raise funds for other things. Yeah, I'm sure you know, but it's weird how it's. I know you were just saying the saying, but it is funny that it's funny how the conversation is shaped such that the idea that a government would do public ownership of things and do projects with democratically run processes, it's suggesting that it's like saying that iRacing's time model is unrealistic. It's been propagandized to such a degree that it's an unacceptable conversation to broach. Like, it automatically means you're a communist, or it automatically means that you're anti-business. It's really interesting. Even though obviously taxing doesn't work as a way to distribute wealth, and obviously having the government actually do projects, it's been demonstrated through history many times that it's a better way of doing it for stuff that's got no competition. It's not even vaguely like it's so well demonstrated. It's just really weird. Well, it's not weird, is it? It's just how Machiavellian power interests can take advantage of Machiavellian techniques to get what they want. Yeah, vast majority. I think if you were to poll 1,000 people and say, do taxes pay for your services, I would wager probably only 3 people would say no. Like, they don't. they fundamentally think that there's like a pound coin that goes into someone does work, they get a pound coin, and then 20p of that pound coin gets given back to the government to then pay for services they use. Which is really weird, because if you think about it, at what point does that 20p, given that it's all digital anyway and not real, there's no asset being transferred anyway, and if the government issued the pound coin in the first place, surely the government could just issue 80p so that they don't then have to tax the money, given that they are the ones that, or the government or the bank, you could debate who's in charge, but like the bank or the government could issue 80p. It would be functionally exactly the same as if the government paid you £1 and then at the end of the year you sent back 20p of the pound. Why? You know. Oh well. Oh, let's sign up to the next one. I guess in some ways you could make a semantic argument and you go, well, that is what we're kind of doing with tax. We're sure it's not actually being transferred, but we call it that. And we're using tax as a word to describe the percentage of wealth that can be reallocated and as a metric for the available wealth once it's gone through the system. But it's still fundamentally issued by the bank or the government in the first place. And the problem is, wealth is created by, like, future wealth is created by doing projects that then increase efficiency. So that fundamentally would undermine the argument that it's the same thing. Well, that flight sim racing, that's because tax doesn't fix the roads. So okay, so you could make an argument in a limited sense from an organisational capacity of trying to make sure that there's no like waste, or that there's less waste. You could go, right, what we're going to do is we're going to try and look at things directly and go, right, this road costs 200 million to make, or this bridge costs 100 million to make, and what we're going to do is we're going to then charge people to use the bridge, and that charge then is what's technically paying for the bridge, and it will make profit into the future because people keep using the bridge even when it's paid off for. So that is one way of looking at it. However, the flaw is that, yeah, that kind of works in a limited sense, and also from a localized sort of budgeting sense and justification, it's all neat and tidy. But the problem is, it's only tracking the immediate value of the direct use of that bridge in terms of trying to calculate the value of the bridge. So it actually, even though it might on paper be justifying itself nicely and it's paid off for itself, it's actually paid off for itself multiple times over by the fact that if you build a bridge and people are constantly using it, you've increased loads of businesses, loads of other stuff, loads of efficiency elsewhere, improved the environment, but that's not tabulated. But that is what has occurred. So it's kind of weird to have such a limited justification through finances directly related to that one thing. So no, so Rod, it's a common misconception that taxes pay for things. Taxes don't pay for things. It's not how it works. And most people, 99% of people, think that the way things work is that you do a job, you then get paid for doing that job, and then you pay a percentage of that pay that goes to the government that is then and that's what pays for stuff, but it just isn't how it works. The government does stuff because it needs to be done, and then that makes the country richer because it allows the country to operate more efficiently, or just makes the country a nicer place to live in. You know, it just makes it richer, not just in a financial sense, but on a day-to-day living sense. Well, you know, so there's printing money, but I think you're confused on different things here. I think you're probably going somewhere else than what we're talking about. We're just talking about modern monetary theory. Construction will last 15 years. Well, that's a whole nother thing. There's a lot of corruption in with large infrastructure projects, especially in the UK. But that's why. So that's why you need publicly run construction companies, because it's the only real way that you can stop certain forms of corruption. So in a sort of free market model, the government goes to other businesses and puts up the project for tender, and then those other businesses pitch and they charge the government, which in a competitive environment and a non-corrupt environment can work really well. But when you've got loads of corruption going on and loads of motivation to like just not actually try and execute the project, the only real solution is to have those industries under the management of the government directly. Now the problem with that is obviously you get a lot of bloat, you get a lot of bollocks in a government. So I'm not saying it's perfect, but generally speaking, if you have a democracy that operates, even a failed democracy, generally speaking, the government represents the people's interest. Probably not entirely, and probably not very well, but generally speaking, more so than if it's a direct corporation. So on balance, even though it's still massively flawed, even though it's terrible, you end up with less direct corruption. So but it entirely depends on the industry and the corruption. So some industries, it makes way more sense for a government to put something up to tender and for those industries to compete over it, because some industries just happen to work very well. Maybe they're well regulated, maybe they just operate well, maybe there's good competition, whatever. Some industries, that's great. However, the more that there's less competition in the space, and you know, there'll be a whole load of variables. It's going to be the opposite. It's going to be the case where you're going to have to make stuff publicly owned. But obviously, it's in the interest of specific private companies to privatise things for them to make more wealth. So they will lobby the government. They will use propaganda in media to lobby the general public for them to make more profit. Why are you, Rod? What are you on? Rod, you can't just assume that someone. Your comments a very simplistic view on stuff. You can't assume that when someone is just talking about something that they support a current government or something. Like it's really strange for you to jump to, do I think the current government has the best interests? That's utterly irrelevant to the conversation. So what you should ask yourself is, why have you jumped to that line of thought, right? And personally, I don't like Starmer. Personally, I don't really like the current government. I think they are better than the previous government in many ways. Even I don't like how they operate, but they are structurally more consistent. But they're making the same fundamental issues though. They are following the laws better than the previous government. Why would you think I support them? I'm like a sort of democratic socialist. Labour are basically sort of 90s Tory, with differences, but yeah. But I'm also actually quite pro some aspects of capital and some aspects of not free market, but like just aspects of competitive marketplaces and stuff. And I'm really quite pro there being wealth inequality, just not to the degree we have it now. Like I'm totally happy for there to be pilots, helicopter pilots, race drivers, people with massive mansions. I'm happy for there to be like people that have a lot more than other people. I don't really care. All that matters is that the bottom end, the people at the very bottom have basic food, basic housing, or like a basic flat that's clean. You know, they basic access to healthcare, access to like education and stuff. I'm not talking about. I'm not like. It's not crazy what because it would be better for everyone. It'd be better for the really rich people with boats and stuff. So that's my concern. So it's weird as well, though. You notice that anytime someone says, "Oh, look, there's massive wealth inequality stuff." No one in chat's done this here, but like, someone goes, "Oh, there's really big issues with wealth inequality. It needs to be addressed." The immediate counter argument that gets presented in general media and debates online and everything is that as if the person's saying that it should be like 70s Russia or something. like when nobody, I know quite a lot of very left-leaning people, and the vast majority of them would basically just go, yeah, we think everyone should have healthcare, everyone should have basic rights, food, and a nice house to live in, a flat, not a house, like a, they're not actually asking for that much. Yeah, flights. Yeah, you've made a fallacy there. Nothing is perfect, but that doesn't undermine trying to do something slightly better than something that's worse. So you can't. That's not enough. You've just said something that doesn't say anything, basically. I don't know what it's called, actually. It's like when someone says all politicians are the same. They're not. Like, they're not. So they might all be terrible, but they're not all the same. Nick Newman. Yeah, no, I think it is. But again, I don't think that's necessarily universally bad. You can have... Inequality is fine if the people at the bottom have basics, right? Like, I don't mind that I have to use public stuff. I don't mind. It's fine. I don't mind that there's people using, well, apart from pollution and stuff, I don't mind that there's people doing stuff that I can't afford to do. I don't care. You don't need much in life.
Pit road is closed right now.
You really don't need much in life to be happy.
The estimated strength of field
right?
is 2,856.
It's just like, as I say, the basics. Everyone has a right to, low ping, a DD wheel, a basic flat, food, clean water. That's a people have a right to oxygen. People have a right to water. Like, nobody would go, if you saw someone, even if they looked like a murderer, or even if they would look terrible, and they were like, "Oh, I'm really thirsty," you would be like, "Yep, okay, I'll give you some water. I don't like you, but I'll give you some water," because everybody has a right to oxygen and water. Now, that's really obvious, isn't it? Well, why not move that to everyone has a right to a roof? It's not crazy. It's easily doable. Everyone has a right to some vegetables and healthy food. It's not mad. But it's framed as being crazy. That's the problem. Yeah, Rod, I don't disagree. Like, if someone... But the people that deserve... If you're going to say that, the people that deserve it would be doctors or someone that's sacrificed a lot for the benefit of some other people. If you're going to do it based off merit. Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree, but I just... That's kind of beside the point. All I'm saying is that everyone deserves a roof, food, healthcare, education. Like everyone deserves water when they're thirsty. It's like, what? You know. Yeah, no, that's it, Shift. Like, so I would say democratic socialism is the sort of closest thing to
12. Green, green, green.
To my general thing. Yeah, oxygen thieves. I thieve a lot of oxygen. What do you mean? You don't agree with what? You don't agree that people should have a basic place to live and healthcare and stuff?
Alright. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Clear.
Well, we've already got to that. We already have all the resources to do it, and it would actually be a net benefit. That's the thing.
Alright. Clear on the right.
Like, it actually costs society less if people have like the preemptive healthcare, healthy food. Like, for example, if people know about sexual health, they're less likely to get STDs. If people know about contraception, they're less likely to have a child that they can't support. If people know about brushing their teeth, they're going to end up costing a lot less money in dental care, right? And they're going to have a lot less pain. They're going to have a lot less other issues. So
you got about 5 laps of fuel left.
You know, if someone has a basic housing, like a basic flat to live in, they're going to be more mentally healthier. They're going to be able to be more productive. If you've got education available, people are going to be able to develop themselves more. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Why is he reactive blocking onto the grass? What is that about?
Don't worry, Pablo, I'm not slow.
I mean, fair play, but it's just why leave it open in the first place? BMW driver. I know, basic human rights. How dare you? You commie! All humans are humans and should be given basic dignity. How dare you! You ludicrous!
The pace car is out of control.
I know. Sorry, BMW owners. sorry, those the tiny fraction of BMW drivers that know what an indicator is. Thank you, Rod. It's cost me £2 on eBay this shirt. Bloody hell. It is the camber of that corner if you're
Go right.
Oh my god! Why would that cause the rear to lock
Got
up?
wheel damage.
Fucking James.
We got damage on the front end. Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane.
I
Press and
can't
hold
do
the
anything!
reset
I'm
button and
trying!
we'll come and get you.
I'm trying to get out of the way!
You've got wheel damage.
Bloody hell. Oh, well that broke my car. Yeah, well that's the immaturity of it, isn't it? He's still mad, I know. Good example.
Car on your left.
Okay. Have you?
What?
Clear on the left.
What? I moved that! I'm off the racing line. I'm staying out of the way there. Someone just killed that guy. I moved over. I'm not. That's not unsafe what I did there. Oh dear. That you can't blame me for that. I've tried my best. Tried my best to get out of the way. No, we're fine. We're not that far from the pit. We didn't do anything egregious there. The fact that they ploughed in, the car behind him ploughed into him, they go around the outside of that corner. It's fine. I think we get fast repair in this.
Pit box in 3, 2, 1. Right here. We can repair most of the damage.
Oh, you don't get a fast okay.
You'll still have minor
I
wheel
thought you got a
damage.
fast repair in this. You don't. Why did that guy lose it in front of us? Thank you, thank you. I don't know why this just caused my car to insta-bin when we were avoiding this guy that had spun. Was this the guy that was going mental at us last race? Was that him? Oh, Rod, thank you. It's time for a DD girl. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, Simulcubes and Magic. It's a DD girl, a robo girl. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. Everybody wants DD girl. She's so powerful and strong, but don't let her get in your bath with the power on. DD girl with the DD wheel, rotating in your bed tonight. It's a DD girl. Thank you very much for being a member. What an emotional moment. Yeah, I turned while I was braking, and that was it. The rears turned off. No catching it. Yeah, thanks for losing it there. Who's the effing idiot this time? Ah, okay. Oh well. Either way, that was really unfortunate that the I couldn't tell which way he was going. I was going to go to the right, and then he kept spinning, and then I was like, I have to go to the left, and then the rear's locked. We couldn't slow down anymore. To be fair, he is on his brakes. He's just lost it. Yeah, but you should just be able to counter steer something. It's off. At this point here, it's just either if the tyres have gone off, nothing you can do. But oh, we lost the nose cone as well. I didn't realise. So I waited here. I didn't realise we'd lost the nose. And I had to wait. I just parked it because I can't move, otherwise it's confusing for them. I wanted to reverse, but I couldn't tell what they were doing. So then I started to reverse. And then this guy comes. I'm like, oh, shit. But, okay, we can't. And then we got out of the way. I didn't realise the nose had gone. Otherwise, I would have just reset. Hang on. Yeah, that's weird. You can't see it from the cockpit.
Robert, don't think about defending.
You can't see it from the cockpit. It looks exactly the same. I thought there was fast repairing this as well. Oh yeah, and then this happened. Right. I mean, that's the fault of this guy. He's just charged in. This guy behind it, he's being careful. He's just driven straight into him. Why is he just ploughed straight into him?
Easy.
Bradley, that's a flat out corner and you're braking, man. What are we...
It doesn't make any sense.
Really flat out
Absolute carnage.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, settle.
Sorry about that, man.
That's all good. I'll try that next lap. I better not die.
White flag.
I'll give it a slight lift to start off with, but it's not a braking zone.
Yeah, we did get out of the way. Or you're saying other people? We had got out of the way. That's why we moved right over. We're right. We've moved right over, and we're staying as far on the inside as possible. So. Yeah, like we're right. We're as far out of the way as you can be, right? Really, like we've got two wheels on the grass. It's not. I don't think that's bad. And also, we've made a single direction. We're on the outside of the corner here. It's not like we're not weaving or anything. And we've just gradually moved over there, that's fine. So, the car behind's not paying attention. I mean, the green guy, this guy was being careful. But, like, look at the gap between them. The car behind him just full throttled into him. I didn't know that. Well, we do have a quality time, yeah. I didn't know that there's no fast repair in this, and also I didn't realise that my front wing had completely gone. Yeah, I mean, even if I kept my car on even if I just stayed on the right hand side here, because of the line through this corner, I'm not sure if that would have really helped. This guy had plenty of space to pass us, so yeah, it's more that the car behind just didn't pay attention. It happens. It's a shame that he got hit, but. Yeah, I mean, it's a when there's a crash, the track gets blocked. But it's part of the fun of doing this. I wouldn't personally. I wouldn't take the Ringmeister too seriously. I mean, it is ridiculous, isn't it? A Formula car like this on this track is quite a ridiculous combo. So I think it's really good fun. But if I signed up to this race, I would be like, and I didn't qualify in the top 3. I'd be like, oh, it's probably gonna, there'll probably be a lot of wrecks. But I think that's just the fun of it, right? Oh, obviously, try not to wreck people. Obviously, being careful, but you're not punting people. But of all tracks, a bit of road that has like Armco that bounces the tracks back into the narrow bit of road, Why do some cars have wings and some don't? What do you mean? In this race, some people have crashed and they've lost the wings. Do you mean in real life? What do you mean? Oh, you're just kidding. I mean, it's a fair question. Some people because surprisingly, the Peugeot, the Peugeot hypercar doesn't have a rear wing. I mean, it has like a scoop. Oh, let's sign up for the quali. Let's do the quali. Well, I don't think it was Harrison that was swearing at us, was it? In the previous one, it was someone else. It was it was Harrison. So was that the guy that spot? Well, why is he? Is it him who spun? So why is he shouting at everyone? I don't really mind. I'm over it. I don't know why people hold a grudge from race to race. Life's too short. I can understand people getting annoyed in the moment, but I mean after 30 minutes, I mean, come on. I know. It's weird, isn't it? But I wish I had that energy. Like, I'd already forgotten his name. Oh, it was another driver that shouted past when I spun. Yeah. Oh well. Fair, good. I appreciate that we've made a mark on him. Yeah, probably. I get the impression he's probably quite young, but yeah. So I'd forgive him. I just, He could do with a cup of tea. In the UK, everyone drinks tea, even from a young age. 44 Boyd, thanks for following, appreciate it. Yeah, well, the traditional iRacing thing is for like the sort of annoyed, the angry people to then come in. Oh, hello, mega raid from Dario FR87. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome along, guys. Welcome along, guys. Appreciate the raid there. Guys, check out Dario FR87. Hang on, it's a meal? Why is it a meal? Is this a meal alt account? What's going on? Like fake a meal? I'm confused. Oh, right. Does he look like a meal, but not? Fake burn stuff. I'm confused. What you say doesn't make any sense. I know. Hang on. Dario's the guy with the room that's wonky. Dario's camera position makes it look like his house is like tilted at an angle. Thank you very much. Welcome along, guys. We're just murdering teenagers on the Nords life. The
pace car is out of control.
We've got a teenager getting his full tilt angry at us, and I feel like the headmaster at the school, and I've grounded them, and now they're brooding. I didn't throw an advert in, it's automatic. Thanks for watching the advert. Oh no. I didn't do it. It's bloody Twitch. Twitch just wants. That's a well skill move to have an advert as soon as you get raided, so they all get advertised. Thanks for the money. I'll enjoy my 30p. We know how much money you get from Twitch ads. It's beautiful. 30-second ad break. Oh, it's got 30 seconds to go. Oh, well. There you go, Raiders. Goodbye. Oh, they're so dumb. Twitch, you'd have thought Twitch would have programmed itself so that it doesn't play an advert when you get raided. Right, there we go. Welcome back, guys. Sorry, Twitch Auto did an advert automatically. I don't know why. It was like, oh, you've been raided. Let's make everyone go away. To be fair, it's done you a favour. If you've well, you're not here now. If you've left, I don't know who I'm talking to. Just be thankful or be unthankful that you didn't leave. It's a shame, really. You should have left. You should have left whilst you could have. But thanks for the raid, guys. I really appreciate it. And thanks for everyone that's come along. As I say, we're murdering teenagers and upsetting them. We've been sworn at by a teenager. It's good fun. It's nice and relaxing. We're trying to win one of these races and not doing very well. We keep getting like 3rd, 4th, 5th. And we're slowly getting faster. It's a really fun car track combo, actually. But if you're new to this channel, you probably know us as like the world's biggest iRacing hater. But welcome along. We do a lot of different sims, and yeah, we do iRacing, AC. We're doing Microsoft Flight Sim and gliders. I'm really enjoying that. We just do a lot of random stuff. Tend to just have a bit of a laugh, really. That's my pitch, my sales pitch. We have a bit of a laugh. Yeah, we just have fun. Don't take it too seriously. That's true, Rob, but we did the last 2 or 3 races we have completely wrecked out. So, you know, we're having to push really hard, and then we're discovering I'll be on like a push lap. Oh, we need to actually do a lap here. I'll be on a push lap, and then it turns out that if you touch one bit of curbing, your car blows up, and then we find out we keep finding out in the final lap of the race. Not a good time to find out, really, but... Like 4,000. My actual I rating, so my skill level in Formula cars like this on tracks that I'm good at, Hockenheim...
Green.
Yeah, Hockenheim, Laguna Seca...
Okay, here comes your timed lap.
Brands Hatch, VIR Road America. I'm probably like 4.5k I rating on tracks like that. On many other tracks, I'm probably more like 3.8k. So, I'm really like... My I rating is really... like I'm much better in grippier Formula cars than road cars. In road cars, my real I ratings... It depends, actually. MX-5s and light cars were alright. But like GT3, I'm like a 2.3k I rater. And then to get to above 4.5k, I have to be a bit sweaty, or, you know, I have to hot lap a lot to be within 7/10 of track pace. Minus 2k in F4. Yeah. We have been 5k in we've had 5k I rating in the past when we just focus on farming I rating. But I don't know, like, the thing is, I never really play iRacing in a proper way. Like, I don't normally practice. We just do lots of races, so it's hard to really say what the actual rating would be. I know I'm shit at GT3 though. I'd say I'm okay, actually. I'm reasonable in Formula cars, but then not compared to people that are actually good. Well, there goes qualifying. Do we get to do another lap, or is that it? Do we get enough time to do another lap? Probably goes, no. Oh, no, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, GT3 is like really drawn out, so it's a bit sloppy in iRacing as well. I really like punchy, engaging driving where you're driving on the limit and balancing. And iRacing's a bit boaty. But
there's the flag. It's over.
Oh wow, good lap time. Yeah. So the type of car that I'm normally pretty good in is like Radical SR3, F2, F3, the Super Formula Light. I'm not good in Formula 1 cars. Oh, but yeah, like I know some like aliens and really fast drivers and some fast real-world drivers, and like I'm nowhere near. I'm nowhere near their skill level at all. But I don't even pretend to be. I don't mind the Super Formula, but I find in iRacing the faster cars are a bit laggy. Like I actually really like the IndyCar on the road. I would do that, but it's just a bit the netcode's a bit weird, I think, for faster cars. But I prefer cars how those cars drive. Once you've got a bit of downforce, you can slide around a bit nicely, which is good. Trying to cheeky bit of practice there. See what happens if we flattened out that. You spend all this money to drive faster cars, and like GT3 feeling of slow, you get more joy out of driving a Suzuki Swift. Yeah, I think the problem with Sims is you have to drive a faster car in a simulator for it to actually feel faster. So GT3 cars end up feeling like you're just walking around a racetrack. I think Sims just generally feel a bit disconnected. VR probably helps, but yeah, like I think if you what you'd really like, so if you really wanted to have something that's feels like GT3 in a simulator, you probably want to be driving like GT2. I don't know, you know, something faster. Yeah, I mean VR helps, but it's still, I don't know, sims are just a bit sloppy, so I'd rather just drive small Formula cars. And but then also I'd rather just drive an MX-5, to be honest. I'd rather just drive an MX-5 than GT cars are just too big and heavy, I think. It's not the top speed, it's the left and right movement is too slow. So it's like you're driving a tank that's stuck on rails. I wonder how much safety rating you lose for binning it in quali. It's a shame that GT3 cars have gotten so popular with sims, because I think I mean, fortunately F4 cars got popular as well, so it's not all bad, but it would have been nice if like maybe even GTE or LMP2 or something was popular rather than GT3. Yeah, but I think it's just an easy thing for people to understand. They know the brands, you know, they know what a Porsche is, they know what a Ferrari is, so they can be like, right, you know, they know what the cars are, and then you can do the same race, but you'd be like, oh, I'm going to drive a Ferrari this time, I'll drive a Porsche next time. So it keeps people getting into it. Yeah, I think it mostly is a brand thing, yeah. And then a lot of people struggle with braking in sims, so having ABS means they're not going to lock up annoyingly. And the fact that it isn't nimble means that the options you can do in terms of moving are very limited, which means if you don't have that much racecraft skill, it makes it a lot simpler to understand. Like you don't really have to. It's like, oh, is there a car on the inside? No. Well, you can probably overtake. Is there a car on the inside? Yes. Well, you can't overtake. Do you know what I mean? It's like the racecraft is really simplistic. But for some people, they find racing really stressful. So having it be more about just being smooth and consistent, and then when there's an easy overtake, they do it. That'll be appealing. Guys, we need to do a glider flight today, but I don't know where we should go. We went around Mallorca the other day. What can we fly around today? What would be good? It's quite nice to have like a country to fly around. Thinking at some point I want to do like the whole Alps. You know, you have like a journey planned. You can do alright without load cell pedals, but you just set them up so they're a bit stiffer. Probably in Microsoft Flight Sim, it's probably what it was a few years ago. I think the photogrammetry in Flight Sim is a few years out of date. So it will just look like rocking them. You probably could glide around Australia if the weather conditions are good, yeah. It'd be tricky though. There's lots of flat areas and it's a very big country. So it'd be quite tricky, to be honest. Your setup shit. Racing on a 12-year-old IKEA desk is about to fall apart. Glide around China. The whole of China. That would take like a week. A glider's average speed is about, well, let's say 90 miles an hour. It'd be quite fun to do like a whole mountain range. Bathurst is more of a hill than a mountain. It's not very big. Yeah. I can't really think of anywhere we could go. I do at some point I want to do a glider trip from one end of the UK to the other. I think that could be fun. We did the Nordschleifer. LMU update, Tarkus. I think it'd be good. Yeah, I think it'd be good. I'm excited for it to come out. Probably can glide around Ibiza. I think it. Let's have a look on the map. I don't think it's that big. Have a look. I think it's got mountains in the northern part of the island. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's the northern coast is like Mallorca. It's actually got hills all over it, so yeah, we could probably, that could be a fun challenge actually. To do the whole of Ibiza, the North Island. There's some good mountains. Yeah, that'd be good actually. There's a lot of mountains, so you could probably glide that. Doesn't really matter which way the wind's blowing. Goodness, that's loud.
Я уже доеду до конца, посмотрим, какой круг получится.
Which part of Ibiza has like all the partying on it? Is it on the South Island? Croatia. We've done New Zealand, but you can't really do the whole. Well, you could do the whole country, but it'd take a long time. Hello, John Hartley, Sim Racing. Croatia, where could we go? There's inland on Croatia. There's some good mountains. So we have. I don't think they're that big. Oh no, there's some fairly decent mountains. I don't know if you could do the whole of Croatia. You might be able to. It'd be tricky. Top split V-speed broadcast. Yeah.
I'll take you anywhere. Just tell me I'll be there. We don't need a plan. I like it unprepared. Whatever comes our way, we'll stay there for the day. So dream.
You got Hungary as well. Yeah, I mean, Croatia's probably possible to do. What would be different? Like, there are some parts of China, but the photo terrain's not the best. Are there no mountains in Australia? Australia's just all flat. there's no Australian ski slopes. Why is Australia so flat? It's very strange. Like New Zealand's quite hilly. There are mountains. Where are they? In Queensland. On the coast, maybe. In the northeast. I don't know where's that? Northeast, southwest. Oh, here we go. In the east. Like near Melbourne, there's some good hill ranges. Hang on, why do they say north south west, right? Because you can't really say north south west, can you? Because then you've said 3 compass directions. What does that mean? The north of the southwest. It's like going, yeah, it's in the southeast northwest. So hang on, where do you mean? Where do you mean? Pick one. So that's not how compasses work. How do you get to the the supermarket from here? Oh, it's in the east, north, southwest. You want to head east, then north, then south, then it's in the west. Oh, thank you. That's really good. Really appreciate that. Right, there's a national park, Yorangi's National Park. That could be cool. Yeah, hello Samir, iRacing fanboy. How you doing? Right, so the south, north, east, west. Australia's so big it's ridiculous. There's like a footpath. Oh, is that a road? Okay, well that could be fun to do. New Caledonia? Oh, hello, this has got mountains on it. What's in New Caledonia? It's like a right log of a country. We could, that could be fun. Yeah, going around some of these smaller countries could be fun. Fiji's over here. It's crazy how close Papua New Guinea is to Australia. Oh, New South Wales. Okay, it wasn't compass directions. I got tricked. Bloody hell, I was tricked. Oh, my joke doesn't work anymore. You've ruined it. I mean, it kind of makes more sense that way. I thought it was being clever. Oh, we got these the Andes in China. I mean, Bhutan, Nepal. Is that the Andes? Nepal, Bhutan. You know where? Isn't that where Mount Everest is? Is Everest in Nepal? Are they? I don't know my geography, guys. It's embarrassing. This could be awesome though, to glide. I mean, you could. Oh yeah. Well, what's the one in Nepal called? The Himalayas. That's Himalayas, right? Bloody hell! I'm looking like an idiot. Get your map out. Yeah, my brain's turn to my... It is the Himalayas. There you go. I always get them mixed up. They all look the same. They're all just hills. Yeah, I know. Sorry that my knowledge on mountain ranges are to nowhere near me. Sorry I don't know the correct name of the mountain range. We will do if we glide it, though. That's the thing. That's why we're going to do this. But, like, the Himalayas are, like, the same length as the entirety of Europe. Like, France to Romania. So that would be pretty cool, actually. But that would... I feel like that would take, like, 4 or 5 days to do. To glide the Himalayas. It's like Lahore, Punjab, Uttar Pradesh, Nepal, Bhutan. Yeah, it'd be crazy. Probably start in Islamabad. We could start in Tajikistan. That'd be awesome. Oh yeah, it's quite high, isn't it? But the gliders are alright though with that. As long as you've got enough wind, should be okay. Yeah, but that's cheating. We like gliding. We like doing it with no power. Could be quite fun to... there's some like national reserves in Russia that look amazing. Yeah, I know which one you mean. We've been to the... You can glide to the top of Mount Everest. We've done that already. Lukla, isn't it? Lukla Airport. We did try. We've landed on it with everything. The Christ the Redeemer in Brazil. Yeah, they've actually modelled that as well, which is nice. Well, hang on. I'm just going to get a cup of tea before this starts, guys. I'll be back in a second. Thanks for everyone that's stuck around. Appreciate it. Why wouldn't you have? Why wouldn't you have fish? Hello, Christopher. Eee! Yes, I think gliding around Ibiza is a really good idea. That should be nice. That'd be very pleasant. We do it in sunset, actually. I need to have some rice pudding. Not had rice pudding for ages. Awesome. Gamer refueled. What's the mountains in Italy called in the middle? We're not really be able to get. I mean, probably if we can get thermals, you could probably go around all of Italy. The Dolomites. Dollop. It's supposed to be really nice, actually. There was a flight we wanted to do the entire coast of Norway, but that's a really long one. Looks like a dong. Big dong flight. Cyprus is a good size. And it has some good mountains. Yeah, Cyprus could be good. As a whole, in the north, has a mountain range as well. Yeah, these Mediterranean islands. I mean, maybe there's we could do some island hopping in Greek, like some of the Greek islands. Right, get ready for a race here, guys. Beautiful. What's the endurance challenge? What, on LMU? You hope there's some iRacing wizard here. If you open login Motec, the tyre wears a single static value. I don't know. Don't know why that wouldn't. Don't know why that wouldn't come through. You ready, guys, for carnage again? More carnage. Ah, the Mazda and the Toyotas. Okay. You're very ready. Yeah, this is a KS wheel. The national. Yeah, the national circuit's not terrible. I've been around it in real life, but yeah, I mean, it's not really the full track, is it? It's kind of like a bit of a pointless circuit, but I don't know why iRacing do that. Like, it's on some tracks where the other layout, so like VIR, the short layout is a different track. Like, there's a whole midsection is quite different. But there's Le Mans, the Bugatti circuit, it's a whole nother circuit. But a lot of tracks, like Brands Hatch Indy, is just like, what's the point? It's just, you might as well do the full track. Or, you know, there's a whole bunch of tracks. One of the worst is Road Atlanta. The short version of that track is literally just, let's not do half the track. The Normie Acertec 410 new wheel, maybe. I don't know. We might be reviewing some other stuff soon, some other wheelbases. So I'm quite happy with this. Moser stuff works fine. Well, so a lot of the short tracks make sense in real life because they require less ambulances and less marshalling. But if you didn't have if real life didn't have the problem of marshalling and paying all the fees and tyre wear and everything, people would only ever drive the full layout. They you know, or unless they were doing like a parade for spectators. But you know what I mean? Like, any race driver would rather do the full layout. It's just a cost thing. Or I don't know, if you're doing like coaching and you just wanted to be able to go through stuff over and over again, they're good for that. Are you ready, guys? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I racing. I guess it's for them to pretend that they're doing a different track. I don't know.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed.
Right, I need to clean up as well, actually.
The estimated SOS is...
I really need to clean this room up. It's a mess.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
I need to sort out my other rooms as well. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain building it, but you can get into it. Put some good techno music on. It's all right. I don't mind building a rig once I'm going. You don't have hair all over your room's floor. My beard sheds. This is Ringmeister. It's like a special thing they do. It's good fun. Probably the best thing on iRacing. And they've made it every hour. I think it used to be every 2 hours. But they made it every hour, which is good. No, you don't want an English-speaking sim racing about it. I find it weird that people listen to my channel. Like, I wouldn't watch this. I sometimes put random call sign in the background, though. Yeah. It is strange. I try not to think about it.
About to go green. Stay focused. Race car is on. Time to do your job. Green, green, green.
we netcode on that guy? We got a 4x on that. Well, that was super weird. I didn't get any damage, I don't think. Yeah, it's a good idea to put coasters. I've done that on one of my rigs, especially if you've got a wood floor and you get locking casters. These guys are battling hard. Yeah, you do find a count. Just rent a small room. Just rent a shed, broadbent it. Well, that didn't work. Thought I'd have a cheeky little curbing cut there. Almost through my car in the wall. Close. What, on this car? It's alright. A little bit understeered, but just got brake bias to the back at high speed, you're alright. Oh, we've been here before. See, I backed out of that. And then it was alright. Good move by him. He did better than me round the outside. He did a bit better than me. Oh no! Whoa! What were they doing? Bloody hell. Tobias has a turban, has a habit of overtaking us and then wrecking. But we've had good racing with him. Bloody hell. Yeah, we just don't have it on for some reason. I don't know why. What a send. I don't know how much of it's like lag. It does have a lot of wobble. Quite a good battle. Well, Why is he doing that? I don't know. Why would you not feed in behind you on the carousel? De-carouseled. That was good racing though. I thought it was fun driving. What? Yeah, but that makes it fun, Pagana. Who cares if the car in front brakes fractionally earlier and catches you off so you plough them and you all die? It's part of the excitement. Germans think of everything. They built a tea-sipping part into this racetrack. Well, good. Perfect track design. Hello, Azul. In our draft. Spice hasn't finished. They don't really work very well, and I'm normally I'll have drunk my tea anyway before, you know. There's so much draft in this. The battle's still going. I'm in a bit of a car sandwich here. I could put it on top of the PC and risk the graphics card. That's teeing on the limit. getting away from us. Oh, we might have got him back here. Engage suck. Yeah, it's good. I really like this track. It's good fun. With this car as well. He's trying to break the draft up. Fair play. I think it was understeered just a bit there, but fair enough. Ah! Oh no! Couldn't get stuck on the inside there. Disaster. Well, thank you for subscribing. Ah! Thank you, Orimu. Sorry, it's a bit quiet. Thank you very much. Oh, come on. I just can't get any more grip out of the car. More push. Oh my god, tyres, come on. Don't think you can push any harder than that. Trying. Oh, hang on. Ah, no. Lift her in. Let him go. Oh, it's not enough to catch the car in front. Oh, it was a nice race. Good race. Yeah, it was
nice run, solid work.
Not much we could. Yeah, we should have. We messed up the carousel, and then that's how we lost him. It's good driving. And we got stuck on the bloody. What's the move on carousel? What do you mean the move on carousel? I drove it normally. What does he mean? He like almost punted me like 300 times. What's he complaining about? The move on the carousel on purpose? What? Me holding the inside and him not staying on the track? Like, what is he on about? It's all on purpose. And I keep on the last lap I went in too fast. I can't get the speed right for the carousel, so I keep getting. I either go too fast and mess it up, or too slow. The corner hates me. He got trapped on the outside. Carouseled. That was good racing. It's good fun. Yeah, but you see on the next lap, it was just you can't when you're already in it. You can't lift. It doesn't really do anything. It's just the iRacing thing. You're kind of stuck on a trajectory. What a guy. What a guy. Like, in some ways, more throttle hooks it up more. And if you brake, it's too on the edge. And that slows you down too much. Ah, it was good racing. Like, if you don't get so if you're going slightly too hot here, you can see we're on the brake, but it's just understeering out of the carrot. Like, it's not hooked up. You have to have like one wheel on this bottom bit, otherwise you just lose so much speed. Yeah, but it's all set by the initial. You need to just have one tyre slightly on here, and that pulls the car around faster, weirdly. Don't know why, but... Yeah, no, the problem is this outside entry into it is quite risky, so I tend not to do that. Because if you do that outside entry, sometimes it can get snagged on it and mess up, so... Generally, you don't gain that much time doing that versus just holding the inside. No, I mean, sure, for qualifying, it's probably faster, but in a race, it doesn't normally make that much difference. That's good fun, though. Maybe. I mean, it could be like a whole bunch of stuff going on, but yeah, it's just how it is. Ooh, it's a bit warm in here. Hope everyone's having a nice Friday. I don't have much energy, but I should really do some cleaning. Yeah. On the 6th day, God, and he regretted it immediately after. I kind of feel like doing one more of these, at least. Let's read some comments on our last video and see where we've been straw-manned. You ready for another straw man? So this is a video talking about the guys wrecking split 22 of the Spa 24, where we said they should get banned, but they shouldn't lose their entire career, which I think is a reasonable position. Oh, here we go. If the netcode, this is referring to iRacing, if the netcode was really that bad, why do top endurance teams and big grids still rely on iRacing? Can anyone spot the flaw in that comment? If the netcode was really that bad, why do top endurance teams and big grids rely on iRacing? If the physics were that bad, why? If the netcode and physics were really that bad, why would the Gran Turismo esports event be one of the biggest in the world? if the physics are so unrealistic and the netcode's bad and the moderation's poor and the frame rate's locked, why would Gran Turismo be the most successful esports driving game in the history of driving games? Why would it? Oh dear. Right, next one. Part of iRacing's problem is they're based out of Boston, Massachusetts, which is a fang on. This is well good. Where did this come from? Part of iRacing's problem is they're based out of Boston, Massachusetts, which is a far left liberal mentality. Far left liberals. Far left. They wouldn't know what far left was if it slapped them in the face. There really isn't much far left in America, guys. I mean, there might be a little bit, but really. So it would lead me to believe that they are more lenient on people causing problems and don't want to punish them. Those far left liberals ruining my driving sims with their woke moderation. Imagine. I wonder who's been watching Fox News. Imagine that being the perspective that you come into moderation on a racing simulator. Imagine that's your perspective that you start with. Damn the woke! Those far left liberals! Those Massachusetts liberals! There seems to be an odd correlation with high quality education and educated areas, and those areas seemingly having a higher degree of far left wokeness. Oh, God damn those educated people! Curses! Curses to those university attending fools! How dare they! Their wokeness will take away my guns and my rights! Yeah. Well, fair play to him. It's a good comment. I enjoyed that. The woke liberals of yeah, that's the impression I got when I thought about iRacing, actually. I love comments like that. See, that is an amazing comment, because that is genius. Honestly, really good. I would have never, today, waking up, I wouldn't have made that connection. So I think that's a fantastic comment. I really appreciate. If more comments were like that, it'd be amazing. Cube VR. I moved to Automobilista 2 using low fuel motorsports. Very cost effective. Actually free, and I'm enjoying it way more. Fair enough. Notification alerts in a race where a situation where a certain percentage of drivers in a season press alert, alarm, and an admin jumps in. That's a good idea, yeah. Oh, here we go. Haven't had a netcode incident in 10 years on iRacing. Hasn't had a netcode incident in 10 years on iRacing. Like, this is the thing, right? Some people just don't notice things. Even if you like how it is, even the biggest fans of iRacing or any sim would identify there's netcode issues. That's strange. One thing's for sure is sorry guys, it's definitely less likely to happen again in big event given the response of the community. It's the same idea that James says about random iRacing stewards going and kicking people. That's true. I do think that is a good thing about, although I think sim racers have blown it out of proportion, the benefit of doing that is that it actually does probably have a positive effect. So, you know, it's weird how sometimes being irrational and over the top can actually still be beneficial. Damn those libtards. It's really weird when people throw politics into everything. Like, everything is politics. I mean, okay, to be fair, politics is interwoven into everything. But you know what I mean? If you're really not discussing that dimension of a thing, and then it all becomes politics. I would never do that. I would never suggest that motorsport is a direct result of inequality, but damn DEI tyre model. The tyres are black. Oh God, where are the white tyres? It's equality gone mad. Where's the representation? Oh God, the DEI tyres on this simulator. Oh dear. Do you remember back in the 1930s when we had white car tyres? DEI rubber industry. Look how much more dark road there is compared to the white curbing in the lines. Oh dear. Right. It's over. Probably to do with heat. Well, I mean, it could just end up being the yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's intentional, as opposed to it just being the properties of the material. I don't know. That's a good point, actually. I wonder if it is. I wonder how much it's. Probably is just a result of the materials, but yeah, imagine inverting all the colours on a racetrack. It would actually feel really weird. Right. How many thousands of drivers Spa 24 had? And we're talking about these 3 teenagers. I think iRacing is pretty decent when it comes to clean racing. Sure, it's 3 too much when it's actually bullying in the race. Okay, fair enough. Massive straw man there at 13 minutes. No matter what the split, it's a 24-hour race. There's no shortcutting 24 hours. Even in the bottom split, I'm pretty sure teams want to do well. That's not straw manning. What? That's a fallacy. You can't straw man your own argument. You can't straw man your own argument. It doesn't work like that. If someone says it's a low split, therefore people taking part in that split will be taking part in it to a different degree to people in a high split, that's just the reality of it. That's not a justification that it's meaningless. The people are still investing time in it, but you can't deny that iRacing themselves, they have commentary on the top split, so they iRacing themselves, like all iRacers know about the top split. The very top split is basically the actual proper event, right? In essence, in terms of like the proper thing, it's treated that way. So sure, every person's experience is valid, and if their race is ruined by people being dumb, that's a race ruined. It doesn't really matter who it is. But the fact is, people in different splits are going to be taking things to a different degree, and the lower the split, the more likely it is that it's going to be more casual people. In some ways, not uniformly. Like you'll have in lower splits, you might have people trying really, really, really hard, and they're taking it really seriously to do that one event. So it might actually be disproportionately the other way. The point is, the different splits are different, and it is a consideration. So it's weird. I got a lot of people on the video saying, going, oh, you can't discount it for it being split 22. But that would be the straw man, because in nowhere in the video did I say, in fact, I even made a point in the video, look, it doesn't really matter that it's split 22. But the video at the start, this is weird when you make an argument and you specifically say like the driver should be banned, service should be moderated, you actually specifically say these things, and then you go into more nuanced positions, and then people forget the first things that you've said. and then they straw man the third or fourth point you've made. Right? Yeah, no, ironically, lower splits often are cleaner because people are more aware that they don't want to wreck other drivers. Yeah, but no one's saying regime bans. No one's saying that you shouldn't. It's a secondary point. That the point is there are different splits, and they do have different even though people pretend that they're all equally valid, they're not, are they? Like, and I'm not saying that that it's uniform. I'm like, sometimes lower splits people are trying harder than higher splits. You will find so. In some of the really high splits, you'll have drivers that push really hard, and they're like, "Oh, if we wreck out, we'll just do the next 24-hour race." So that's actually more likely to happen in people with higher ratings. In that they're not. So in split like 2, 3, and 4, it's more likely that those people, because they've got higher ratings, have more time to spend on iRacing, and are more likely hardcore sim racers that could, and have a group of friends that are hardcore sim racers where they can go, oh shit, we wrecked out of the race, let's do the next one, right? Whereas, and that was very likely, much more likely in split 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 or something than it is in the first split, because the first split people, it's the televised, you know what I mean, it's the streamed one. And then lower splits, it'll be like people that are like, oh, well, we've managed to just scrounge this time off our wife and family, and we've got a group of friends together, and this is all we could commit to. So there is a difference between how people are taking the different splits, and it's hard to actually define. But you can't, people act as if all splits are even. It's just not the case. So, but it's also, if someone's very clearly said splits should be moderated, and then they point out that the different splits do have a different vibe to them, that's not them saying that splits shouldn't be moderated and people should wreck. Do you see what I mean? But here we go. Next one. Under 18 should be banned off the internet. I think they should be forced to... I think they should work in the coal mine to power my 5090. I think that's reasonable. Here we go. Regardless if it's a video game, some people, it's the only special event they can do each year, and for it to get ruined by kids, the game might be fake, but the time wasted is real. Right. There's this distortion of this argument, right? This is a really common one in sim racing. Right. The fact is, just because it's a game doesn't mean you can't take it seriously and that you invest time in it. So that's true. However, it is not the real thing. It is a game. It's not the real thing. So people get confused on this. You often see people go, oh, it's a video game. It's a video game. It's meaningless. It's a video game. Whatever. Just wreck everyone. Whatever. Fine. Which is obviously incorrect. But then you also get people going, oh, well, you know, it's real racing. You know, we put time. It's like both of those are actually missing the mark of the fact that anything can be taken seriously. Yes, it's a game. It doesn't necessarily matter in terms of how seriously you take it. However, you're not going to die, generally speaking, in a racing simulator. You can actually redo the event, or many people could do. The costs involved are a lot lower. You haven't had to drive a car to a track. You know, it's not real driving. It's like it's different. It's equally valid in its own way, or maybe not equally valid, but it is valid in its own way. So, it's really strange. What you notice? Well, of course, Matt Malone did, because Matt Malone's my boyfriend. He has to back me up. He still hasn't painted the ceiling though in his garage. What you notice with many arguments and many things is that people hear select one or two arguments, and rather than thinking of their own argument or an interpretation of things and then going, oh, okay, this is what I can add to this, they pick one argument they like and then they apply that. So this is actually why you see, you know, if I talk about politics, someone will just go, oh, you're a commie, or oh, you like Labour or something, or it's like they've just they've got an arrangement of like 15 different conditions that they've heard on the news, they've seen people talking about online, and then they go, right, okay, this seems like they've got like, there's like the 15 potentials, and then they hear something and they line it up with one of the 15 multiple choices to like slot it in, rather than them going, forget all those, let's think about what's being said and let's actually query lots of individual components, lots of stuff. So it's very common for online conversation and or just conversation in general. I mean, everyone will do it to a degree because you can't afford to like think up an argument to everything, but you know. No nuance. Exactly. Hello, James. Lawrence, I'm going to wreck you if you do the next race. Let's join it. We're doing one more of these. This is good fun. Who races iRacing by the month? What do you mean? Do you know what I could see iRacing doing following on from this event? I could see iRacing going, oh, look, we've got the feedback and we saw... Right, I would actually think this is really likely to happen. iRacing go, we saw the feed, we saw all the stuff that's happened, and obviously there's a lot of community comments about moderation, and the reality is, guys, we're going to have to charge more in the monthly subscription if you want service to be more moderated, and so we'll give you guys a choice. You can pay. We can increase the monthly fee, and then we'll do some new moderation stuff, or we can keep it the same. We'll let you guys choose. I would even think they might do that, even though it's obviously already a profitable business, and even though there's actually automated ways they could do this, and even though it should be like the basics of what you'd expect. I totally could imagine iRacing using this as a justification to increase the monthly subscription. It'd be... Right, mark my words. What time is it in the stream here, guys? 5 hours, 53 minutes into this. We called it. Right. Most jobs these days have a contract clause that says they will sack you if you bring the company into disrepute online. Fair enough. Well... why shouldn't this apply to people whose job include going around circles really fast? Fine. There are people with the incredibly privileged to get to do this stuff for real, race driving. Ruining for all the people who weren't born with the silver spoon in their mouths. As far as I'm aware, they did it under their IRL team branding. Impacting their sponsors and benefactors. If their careers become damaged by this, the only people to blame are themselves. And good riddance. Well... yes and no. So, sure, like, it depends on the context of it, doesn't it? It depends. Are you talking about 20-plus-year-old race drivers that are established? Are you talking about random go-karters? Are you talking about 12, 13, 14-year-olds? You're talking about teenagers, right? Then are you saying, to what degree should their actions in one specific video game apply to other things, right? They should be banned from that one video game, but doesn't mean that they should have their entire career destroyed. And then also it depends on, like, what were they doing? If they were, like, they went on a wrecking spree, fine. That's really not as bad as if you were, like, to be racist or, like, really abusive to people, right? Sure, either way, it would be up to the sponsors to go, oh, right, how do we deal with this? But... that's not really the point. I don't think anybody doesn't think that the sponsors should be like, oh, hang on, this seems like stupid behaviour of our drivers that are representing our brands, as it would be the case with anything. But the point would be, as you go, their whole careers shouldn't be ruined. Like, nobody would realistically think that a driver that's stupid in a five-a-side football game or does something dumb, like, what's worse, what is actually worse, a race driver... causing blocking people in a Spa 24 race, right? And ruining that race for a lot of people, or a race driver getting drunk on a night out, doing loads of like dodgy stuff with girls and things, that really dodgy stuff. What's worse, right? Now, I can tell you, race drivers regularly do really dodgy stuff in the after, like getting drunk, doing like stuff that would be disgusting to a lot of people, right? That happens quite common, especially with like lesser well-known drivers, right? Or ones that are moderately known, because obviously a lot of women are like, oh my god, the race driver, right? That's worse, a billion times worse, but nobody cares. Nobody could give a shit because it's not as publicly visible, so it's fine, I guess. So, you know, which is what you, so you're gonna like ruin the career over something in a video game, which still matters, but not over another thing that's actually for the people that are affected by it a billion times worse. You know, it's like you have to have like a sort of reasonable perspective on these things, right? Yeah, they should be banned from the game. That's fine. No, as I said, people doing stupid stuff should be just banned. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. Yeah, it's weird. There's a lot of weird behaviour in the iRacing space. Like really weird. Like it's people that have nothing better to do. That then it becomes like a sort of harassment thing. Right. Anyway, that's enough of that topic. Boring. Next video. We're just waiting for the next race in 2 minutes. Right. Our racing sims are ruining the genre. What's the latest comment on this? %, valid and infuriating. Cult leader condemning cults. Okay. Hype is critical for iRacing survival. Nobody pays monthly subscriptions, which covers almost nothing in game, if you wouldn't believe it's the most realistic simulator in the universe. I mean, I do, and I don't believe it. The moment the majority of iRacing players will realise, well, this isn't the holy grail of sim racing, will be the end of the game. Well, I don't think that's true. I mean, here I am playing it. I quite enjoy it at times. Sim racing's ruined sim racing. Infuser's better, James, but the problem is some infusers, if you've got like a metal infuser, it can impart like a metallic taste. I think the water reacts with the infuser, so sometimes having a silicon infuser can be nicer, but you can use nicer tea then. But then the silicon diffuser tends to not have as big a holes, so yeah, you need a good quality diffuser that's like just one of those really thin grates that doesn't react with the water. Yeah. But I don't mind. I like tea bags as well. I don't really care. I like all tea's good, I think. And all ways of drinking it's good. the sim racing community is the worst part of sim racing. So, I mean, you know, so something that I noticed that I don't really like. I don't like. So you know, like positive tribalism. I don't. People do this. They're like, YouTubers do this as well. They'll be like, "Oh, we're part of the sim racing community, and it's part of our responsibility to the sim racing community." It's like, why you? It seems on the face of it, it seems like a positive thing to say, and it seems like, oh, we're looking after each other because we're a sim racing group and we have to look out for each other. And it's like, no, you're humans. Everybody is human. Just everyone should look after everyone, and it doesn't matter if you're a sim racer. It doesn't matter. Like, yeah, okay, you've got an awareness of sim racing and what's relevant or not, and that's fine. But this sort of, you can't have it both ways. If you're gonna like virtue signal the positivities of sim racing and the sim racing community, it's not a coherent community either. It's not. It doesn't work like that. If anything, they're always at war with each other, all the different sims. So it's like no, it's just people that enjoy fun games. Like, but you notice though, the people that, it's normally influencers that do this whole sim racing community thing, and I wonder why that they're so obsessed with it. Could it be because they have a financial interest in the sim racing community, or maybe they've financially benefited from it? I'm not saying that they're like negative people or bad people, or that it comes from an ill-willed place. I don't think it does. I think it's an accidental thing. I don't think they've thought about it, but it's such a weird thing when people do it. They do it with like anything, like the football community or the way. It's like, humans. We're all humans that happen to be doing random different things, and sometimes you're doing one thing, sometimes you're doing another thing. Why always try to like group people into like these like it's and the only reason you group people like that is often just to monetize them. Well, Shumi, Lidl is Lidl is my religion, so you can't talk about it. No, but like, if you group stuff, you can then once you group something, you can then put yourself in a hierarchical position to claim control over that group to some degree. You know, you can position yourself in that group, or I don't know. You know, like in a business sense, if you group something into your conglomerate, the point is that you can then have hierarchical control over that subgroup. So it's better, I think, to generally not group things, not categorize them where possible. Obviously, there is some like there is utility in grouping certain things in certain contexts. In certain contexts, it does make sense to group stuff for pragmatism. So, you know, that person is likely to like steering wheels and this, whatever, you know, that's fine. But like, when you start getting into the sort of abstract, essentially meaningless cultural grouping, it sits a bit off with me, to be honest. Because it almost, once you start grouping something, it's like, oh well, that's a group and these are outside of that group, and then you have to get into the group by doing XYZ quota, then puts you into the group. And it's like, no, anybody is a sim racer or not a sim racer, or anybody's whatever. And even if you're in the group, like, you know, if you're supposedly in the group, then what happens is it can be harder to go and do something else, because the group itself can then be like, well, you're doing something outside of that grouping. That's not, you know, and then you end up with like a cultural pressure and a cultural momentum to hold people into a certain pattern of behaviour for no reason. So, yeah, that's the whole thing, the whole culture group thing. as humans, we have the power to overturn our instincts in favour of a better outcome. Well, we are animals, but yeah, we're animals that have managed to. The claim that humans are not animals is incorrect, but the claim that things can. Well, you would then go if humans do something that's different to what would be what would seemingly be the default, that would still be their nature. That would just be the nature of that animal that's developed critical thinking or awareness. I am a big Star Citizen fan. Yeah, I think they've done a really good job. Well, the grouping thing does make sense in some ways. Well, you're just getting into a semantic argument, Shumi. Yeah, you're just getting into a category semantic argument. So yeah, you could say that humans are definitely due to their intellect that stand out significantly to other animals that don't have that. But by the definition of like, it just depends what definition you want to use. Yeah, they're substantially different from other animals that are beholden to base instincts to a high degree. Yeah, but you just have to say, well, you just have to define that, wouldn't you? It's a language issue. In some ways, thinking of humans differently to other animals is useful, and in other ways, thinking of humans as in the same regards as animals is useful, and it's going to depend on the specific thing, isn't it? So, like how humans are affected by various diseases, or like there's a whole bunch of stuff where it actually basic animal models would apply very well, and there'll be a whole bunch of stuff where they don't at all. Here we go, we're going racing, guys. This is the last one for today. We've failed.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed.
Today has been a day of...
The estimated strength of field is 2,598.
Schleif disaster.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Shumi, they run Ringmeister every week. They run a different car on the Nordschleifer. It's the one good thing that iRacing do. It was the one good... I think I suggested it 5 years ago, but it's good that they do it. Well, I'm not saying we're finishing streaming, but... it could do. It's just they go through all their cars, or like cars that kind of make sense or don't. Yeah. Well, it's quite funny. Like, I mean, I've been obsessed with having ranked. Can we single file, please, guys? I've been obsessed with the ranked multiplayer thing, and it's only for years. And it's only now. It's only like it's really. It's only now that it's seems to be normal. This guy meant to be in front of me.
Catch up 4 car.
Oh no, we're right. We're in the right order. There we go. This guy's going to rear end me. What is he doing?
Get ready, going green.
What is he doing? Don't rear end me, come on.
The pace car is in. Green flag, catch up 4 car.
Why do people ride your ass in a way that makes it really likely
There's an incident ahead. Go right.
that they will wreck you if you have to avoid an accident in front? And they're not even getting the draft off you. That's what's weird.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Still there. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh, fair enough.
Car right.
Oh, I could have gone then.
Stay on the left. Clear.
Where did you get to that conclusion? We didn't say that he shouldn't pass us. Why do people...
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
A stupid thing to say. How do you conclude what I was saying is that a car shouldn't try and battle us or overtake? The point is, if someone rides your ass, they're more likely to wreck you rather than overtake you. Like, the point is, it's actually worse for them. It's not worse for me, it's worse for them as well, so that wouldn't make any sense.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear. Right side, clear on the right.
What?
Right side.
That didn't make any sense.
Clear.
What on earth happened there? What was that? What was that? He like slowed down, but then we like weirdly netcoded lifted into him, but it was a 0x. Was that just like netcode? That was super weird. It was like his car dropped back, but then actually didn't. What on earth? And the fact that was a 0x, and we got the tyre contact sound. Don't make any sense.
There's an incident behind.
Netcoach, that was really weird. Never had that happen before. Super random. No, I didn't do to him what he was doing to me. Coming off a... Oh, Jesus Christ, so dumb. Woo! Coming off a corner and the car in front's been randomly slow, spontaneously, off a corner is completely different to riding a car's ass through multiple corners where there's no, there's no point.
Oh no, look at.
Car stopped on the right. Go right. The next car's the leader.
Sorry.
Yeah, maybe he just did it
What the
like...
fuck are you doing?
He might be lagging. The other guy just drove into him. I think maybe he's lagging.
Are you stupid or what?
Car on your left.
I think he might be lagging.
Still there. Clear on the left. Right side. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Slow car ahead. Go left. You've got 2 laps to go.
Nice move. Oh my god.
You're in 4th position.
I can't wait to see the replay. I'm going to pass out. I'm laughing too hard. Got to breathe. That is why I play iRacing. What was that? He must have been lagging really hard. Yeah. He must have been lagging really hard. I was like, oh, he's probably not going to make the corner. It's close call. Throttles 100% into the wall.
Car right.
I think he was lagging.
Stay on the left.
Oh, God.
Still there.
Yeah. Jesus
Still
Christ.
there, hold your
Hang
line.
on, I'll press the replay button.
Clear on the right. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
That was ridiculous.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Oh, that was so good. See, you don't get like mental crashes like that in other sims. That's really good. That's a good clip. That's appreciate the clip.
There's an incident behind. The car behind has gone off.
They both just died in my ass.
Mind the gap.
What is going on? They're just locked up and they're... What is going on? Now, I am critical of iRacing, but you don't get this kind of stuff in other simulators. And it's better in Formula cars. This is the big problem with GT3. You don't get these kind of really funny crashes. Oil slick deployed. Well, good. So this is the thing, though, what I was saying about other stuff. iRacing is fun if you just don't take it seriously at all. Like, obviously you try not to wreck people, you know, but you don't try to like be better at it. Don't try to get higher iRating or anything. Don't, you know, treat it like Wreckfest, but don't, obviously within the rules of the game. Like the rules are not to like drive around the track in reverse and outright pump people, but play it exactly the same way, which is, I think that's how you should play all games, really. Like,
there's an incident behind.
Whatever's the most fun way. But there's a really big problem with people treating iRacing as if it's like an actual motorsport. And then now you've got like this whole FIA sanctioned thing where it's like, oh, official FIA. It's like, what on earth? What on earth? It's like, what is it? It's so delusional. It's like going to Airsoft and pretending you're in the SAS or something. It's so weird as a way to try and make something that's a bit janky somehow not janky through make-believe. No, I Pan ID, I do those because it's such a terrible way to play the game, and that's funny to watch. But I'm saying that it is such a terrible way to play the game. It really is. But that's actually playing the game how it's designed to be played. Like get higher ratings, be faster, increase your skill, drive against better people. Right? That's the implied goal that most people are following, which is why iRating challenges do quite well, because that's the implication of what people are aiming for, right? It's not like some ludicrous abstract thing. Yeah, it's that whole investment in sim racing. Like, it's the whole thing where they go, oh, it's an investment. And it's like, well, what are you doing? You're buying a steering wheel in a sim rig? What, it's an investment in something taking up a load of space in your house? Investment in yourself for fun, that's fine. That's great, like, if you're enjoying it and you're getting value out of it, but it's framed as if it's like, oh, I'm going to be a pro driver. It's like, some people might if they do esports and things, but even that is like,
white flag.
Even being like a world's top sim racer is probably not going to get you into a real car if that's even if that's your goal. It's so weird with Sims, this like delusional behaviour of wanting it to be something that it's not. And I think it just really it's really cringy, if anything. It's just sad. I'm not saying that role-playing's bad. Like, if you agree to do role-playing with a bunch of people, but you're aware you're role-playing, like, I have nothing against people that dress up as wizards and pretend to cast spells and have a great time. But they all know that they're throwing paper at each other and it's a game. They can take it seriously, they can follow the rules, but they know that they're not wizards, right? But sometimes you have people that really think they are. You know, it's really cringy. Your dreams are cringy? Hang on, what did you take away from what I just said? Hang on. Why can't people... Like, I don't think what I'm saying is particularly cryptic. People always confuse the thing of, like, you can take it seriously. I'm not saying don't take it seriously. I'm saying... It's a racing sim. It's its own thing. Like, play model train sets seriously. Do the details. Do a schedule. Have the trains go around at exactly the right speed and match it up to something that happened and be really passionate about it. I think that's great. I like stuff like that. Don't pretend it's a real train line, though, like in a literal sense. Do you know, it's a model train set, so you have to be like, okay, right, we need to approach this in a way that makes sense for model train sets. What are you doing? Seriously? The more honest you are about something, the more fun I think you can get from it, because you can actually accentuate the intrinsic aspects. No battle! No battle! Yeah, the big irony with sim racing is the top esports drivers and really good sim racers, they're not driving a sim as if it's a real car. They're looking for, like, how can we best exploit this racing simulator, take advantage of weirdo setup things, or where can we cut the track without getting a penalty in the game, or you know, they're absolutely not pretending it's real driving. That's true, deja vu.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Game changer. I think we've upset everyone today with our controversial views. Don't use Coach Dave. I've met Dave Perel. He's a really bad guy. He tried to run me over with his car. Terrible guy. Use Coach Dave affiliate link Gamer Muscle T, or just use Coach Dave affiliate link T bag for a 5% discount, right? Well, I need to get some of that promotional money. Teabag Coach Dave today. I'm looking forward to watching this replay. The replay's not going to be as crazy as our on-board replay. Ah! Oh! Might have just get into place here. Ah! Ah! Might have gained 2 places. Oh no, just 1.
The next car's the leader.
Whoa!
Right side, clear on the right.
How is that a 0x? This server's lagging. Sorry for the contact there. We keep getting lag contact. Sorry. I was just trying to get your draft. Sorry we hit you.
You're alright. I was trying to get on comms to say I have damage, but I'm driving with my wheel upside down.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I knew you had damage, but yeah, it's really... We've had 2 contacts with people in this session that have been mental. Like, I didn't hit them, but the game thought we did. Yeah, he lost his front wing on that. We lost it there last race. It's really weird, that corner.
Check a flag. Good job. Very good job.
Right, another third... Oh, I think we need to do one more, guys. This is well addictive. They should just delete all of iRacing and just have this. All of iRacing should just be different cars around the Nordschleifer. In fact, hang on, doesn't Race Room have the Nordschleifer? Doesn't Race Room already have the Nordschleifer? Why don't they do that?
What was that?
Yeah, hang on. Why don't Race Room do that as their ranked server, and only Nordschleifer with Race Room and every... Because no other sim is doing a only Nordschleifer thing that's every week. Just run two, one every half hour, and it's each week the car changes. One of them is always a free car that's included in Race Room, and the other one is it could be a free or pay or like a mixture of cars. They should just do that and have 50 cars. That I think would single-handedly bail out Race Room and make it popular, because no other sim is single-handedly offering that experience. Because you know that my whole thing of them having a big grid. So just having big grid Ringmeister, just copy Ringmeister. Obviously, it's, you know, everyone, it's so obvious that that's what people would like, and it's like the GT3 thing. They should do that. I mean, they're partnered with Low Fuel Motorsport, aren't they? So they could do that. They're going to run like random shit, aren't they? They're going to run absolute... Yeah, but they need to only run it. This is the problem. It needs to be the primary thing, is that it's like... Right, so the point is, a consumer can't think about a billion different things. It needs to be like, oh, where can I have fun? Here's 3 things I can do. I could play iRacing, there'll be a race, okay. I could do ACC with GT3, don't know. LMU, oh, it's GT3 again. Oh, I don't have an iRacing account, and I'd really like... And Nords Life is awesome, and there's a big race every hour. I wonder how well I can do. Right? That's what you need. You just need that. Forget trying to do stuff that other sims are already doing better. It's pointless. And Race Room has great car contact, and they have really good content. And I think you can have up to 50 car grids. And few cars or few sims, like, I mean, Evo has Nords and AC does, but not with like ranking on it. Yeah, because it's LFM always run random shit that nobody wants to drive and is totally pointless. And I don't know, I explained this really early on with AC. With AC, they should have, from the get-go, should have just had it be MX-5s on stock content. That's it. Or they should have had it just be, like, I don't know, like F4 or something. That's it. But what they did is they ran, like, multi-class, random multi-class shit. And it's like, well, no one wants to get a mod. No one wants to download a track. No one wants to also sign up. The only reason Low Fuel Motorsport worked with ACC is because, well, it's just GT3 and, well, that's it. There's no ranking in the game and, well, it's GT3 and we know what we're getting. So, okay, it's a bit of a pain in the arse to sign up to the site. Not that bad, though, but, you know. Oh, but there you go, done. Simple. Like, I don't get why this is so hard for so many people to understand. But you've got to make it easy for people. McDonald's. Yeah, okay, so they're running touring cars, GT3. So, first of all, why run GT3s with other stuff? ACC, not in my opinion, from the general consumer's view, ACC is already doing GT3 better. From the general consumer view, LMU's already doing GT3 better. So, why? Why bother? There's no point. Just do one thing well. That's it. One thing well. Don't be like me. No, I do as well, Steve, but the average person is not gonna... If they only did GT3, fine. It'd be another game with GT3 cars that's maybe cheaper, but, you know. Yeah, no, I prefer them on Race Room as well. Like, we did a lot of racing with them. But it's not the view from the average consumer, is it? But yeah, don't be like me. Just do one thing well. Don't do everything terribly. They do not learn from watching my channel. Oh, I rant well. We have a good rant and we make terrible jokes, so I guess that's good. That's well played, I think. You know, if you come to this channel, you know you're going to hear me complaining about iRacing's netcode and tire models, so that's consistency. If you you know, deep learning. But it's so, like, I think when people work in business or do business stuff, they put so much work into lots of things that they then are looking at it from... They're looking at it from the perspective of all the bloody hard work they've put into it and not a consumer perspective, which is often incredibly lame and often a bit depressing for the people that put a lot of work into it. So, but that's what a company actually has to look at it from, is a very simplified consumer perspective, even if that's at the detriment to all the work they've put in. So it's like a film. because obviously lots of you guys have made films. If you're filming stuff, you might film a lot of footage, right? But and you might, even if it's scripted or anything, you might film a lot of different angles, film a whole bunch of stuff. But what you do at the end of it, and you might have a storyline and a thing and all set up, but at the end of it, you go, okay, this is actually shit. And then you edit it. You edit away stuff that's shit. You just don't use it. Even though it might have technically been the best scene, or the acting was really good, or it was a really nice shot, or it looked really good, you just ask yourself the question, from the perspective of a person watching the film and the story and the point of the film, does this scene actually create the good end result, or does it add to it or take away from it? And if it takes away from it, doesn't matter how good or expensive the scene was, it's like, well, get rid of it. And it could also be the case that after you filmed everything, you might find a piece of music that means that you could do a really good montage and just or do something that completely transforms what you had or what you originally intended. But the end result, you're like, well, right, but butcher it all, and you can completely change it, right? But you change it based on what you have to have an artistic sense of what would be better for the viewer as the end result. Oh, see, we had a wheel contact in the replay. Yeah, so sim developers or game developers, the problem is game development is so expensive and so mental, and it's really hard to define what the actual specific end thing is. But so I'm not knocking them. I'm not knocking the developers and what they do, but I think the main thing is just thinking about the end result and like what gives a really clear basic end result. What's the story? What's the so McDonald's, it's like McDonald's does sell other things, but if I say to you McDonald's now, you kind of think relatively clean dining area with weirdo tables, the ability to order food quickly, complete shit food, but maybe a cheeseburger and a quarter pounder and some fries and a Coke, right? You kind of think there's a basic thing there that's shit, but you know exactly what it is, and you know it's going to be the same everywhere, right? So that concept, though, that's a really hard thing to develop, that basic concept of a thing. Now, if I say race room, what do you think of? Nothing. Like, what can you think of? If I say Evo, I don't know what you think of. And like, at the moment, if I say ACC, I have a really clear concept of like lane force feedback. They were like GT3 cars, just GT3 car racing, and you know, it's a bit lame, but it's a very clear concept. iRacing, it's an online race, jump in and do an online race, shit physics and netcode, but the concept I think of is a very clear cut online race. I think this is actually a big problem with AC1. It's hard to think, like I kind of think of drifting and street driving and stuff, but like it's not really a defined product, is it? Like if I say BeamNG, you think cars driving into each other and crashing, which is what your average like 12 to 15-year-old thinks of. So you know, it'll be like, oh, okay, great. If I then think of cars crashing and I wonder what that would be like, well, I'm going to think of BeamNG straight away. So the thing is, so a developer of a simulator or game, I think what they have to do is think of some kind of real-world fixation. Have I been talking to 12? No, but I know what the marketplace is for BeamNG. I know the audience has been playing it. I know a lot of they got a lot of sales after like TikTok and all the car crash videos. I don't know, Zabi, possibly. Yeah, so I guess with a driving game, you kind of need it so that there's a defined concept that's projected that's linked to some real world thing. So then people think, oh, that equals that. Yeah, well, well, that's it, MMK. The 90s DTM cars in Race Room are probably the most fun to drive and race DTM cars in any sim. Also, their 2012 DTM was really, really good. However, you wouldn't think that that was the main thing of Race Room. It's all just random cars. So you would, unless you'd played Race Room and followed the updates, you just wouldn't have any concept of that's awesome. Like, do you know what I mean? You wouldn't know. And you wouldn't even think to load them up. You'd just be greeted by a billion cars. You'd be like, well, hang on, what do I race? Okay, it's even better. It's even better. We got to the pit lane. He missed. Oh my god. It's a good pit entry. Probably the quickest pit entry. What a launch. Oh, that was so good. Yeah, let's watch it from his cockpit. Oh, he's broke his steering. Target missile lock on. Target acquired. He was rear-ended by the other car. He missed as well. He missed. After all that, he missed. How do you miss that? If you're going to wreck someone, don't just pony yourself into the wall like a noob. Oh, dear. Hang on. This will look good. This guy nudged him. Hang on, this is going to look good. The speed. The speed. The speed. Oh, it's so good. The absolute pace. The pace that he's going. He's also, it looks like he's going sideways. How do you miss? How on earth do you miss that? Oh my god. The speed! The speed! The sheer speed of that! Whoa! Whoa! It doesn't make any sense. It's so fast. It's like I'm watching this on a 120 hertz monitor and it's struggling to render him as he goes past. How do you miss? How do you miss? It doesn't make any sense, you noob. You absolute noob. It's even better. It's even better. He's getting better. Every view is better. Every view is better. Woo! Oh no. The way he's just pure sideways. Oh god, I can't take it. It's too stupid. It's too stupid. Every extra view. Pure to totally side on. He's never making the corner. Oh, he's accelerating. It just keeps accelerating sideways. It keeps getting faster. Oh, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's too good. Too good. Oh, God, I'm dying. I'm dying. That was worth the whole day. I don't. It's all the relative movement of this car moving right. This car's going right and he's going left. Oh yeah, aerial view. Here we go. It's another view. I wouldn't even report him for that. Yeah. Oh my god. Absolutely ramshackled. Oh no. Ah, beautiful. That's really good. Ah, God, I need a cup of tea. It's because it broke his steering, Shumi. The hit on the straight knocked him into the wall and it broke his steering. Also, what's funny is, again, it's like weird netcode stuff. This server, I'd contacted him. Like, I mean, to be fair, he probably did swipe his. I'm sure that probably would have caused an issue in real life, but yeah, that damaged his left is like compressed in. Yeah. But then if you're going to take someone out, like, how do you miss? How on earth? How do you not know that you need to straight line it here? Like, if you're going to take him out, you don't. Why are you taking the corner there? You need to be aiming here, you idiot. Like, has he never played like Live for Speed on public servers? He needs to be aiming here. You got to no. You can't aim where the car is. You've got to aim where it's going to be. If you're trying to take someone down and you're doing like full speed, you need to go right. He's going to be braking, so he won't be there straight away. It'll be a bit slower. So if he's there now, by the time he gets there, he's going to be here at least. So you might as well aim for this so that you can then, and then you might be able to adjust it a little bit. Like these guys, have they never actually driven into someone? Like, what a noob. How do you miss? How on earth do you miss that as a takedown? It's terrible. It's such a bad takedown attempt. Even at this point here, you have an opportunity to turn right and still get him, and he's still going left. Ah, what a noob. Yeah, we used to play loads of Live for Speed, SO City, and I got really good at wrecking people without getting banned. I was like the epic. I think I could give most bandits a run for their money. Like the stuff that we learnt on Live for Speed, like SO City, you'd have admin in the servers, right? They would kick you from the server if you got caught. So you had to get really good at wrecking people without getting caught. And so like you would on the we're installing Live for Speed, guys. We're going to install Live for Speed. On SO City, you on the chicane, you would like brake. You would brake midway in the chicane so that the car behind would slow down and the car behind entering the chicane couldn't see them and then would drive into the back of them, and it would be like, oh, I just slowed down. and it would, and then you would qualify in the top 3, and it would destroy the whole grid would crash, and the chicane would be totally blocked. As a lawyer, you know, it's like in Wreckfest. If you in Wreckfest, you need to like line things up to take the car out in front. You can't just send it into the back of them. Yeah, SO City chicane. Shall we try and do I'm gonna do one more of these, and then we can install Live for Speed. We could have a Live for Speed sesh. I could load my account up that's not been used for 20 years. We can do a Live for Speed. You guys love it. Who doesn't love a bit of Live for Speed? But fair play to this, guys. That's pretty entertaining. I hope he doesn't get banned. Look, his car looks a bit like a LMP2 car now. Yeah, my criminality in Live for Speed is too long ago. What's this wheel doing? What's going on with this wheel? Invisible tether. What's that? I can entertain myself for hours with this. Physics, guys, amazing. Alright, we'll do one more, and then we can install Live for Speed for a Live for Speed classic. Oh yeah, no, Wreckfest is really good for that. Like, you really can. I think you should do a lot of races, and like do fun races with people, and like wreck them to learn how to avoid getting wrecked. Thanks for raiding, Cody. Wants to be good. Appreciate the raid. It won't come up with an alert because we only accept raids from people with 1,000 viewers. So we don't really appreciate peasant raids from dirty small channels. We're far beyond the terrible dirty small channels. Guys, let's give Cody Wants to Be Good. Let's check out his channel. Let's give him a shout out, can we? Appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. What's he got? Oh, he's got a sloth. I like sloths. He's already looking good. Right, what does he do? Terrible racer. Advice welcome. Look at this. Oh, he's got. Is that the next level? Is that the next level F1 GT cockpit you got? He's on Laguna Seca with the MX-5. Thank you very much for raiding us. I'll give you a follow. Get in there.
The pace car is out of control.
Give him a follow, guys. He's on 200 followers. We could get him to 500. Get in there. Beautiful. What are you mostly playing? You just playing iRacing? Raid from the guy who doesn't stream. Well, he should start streaming. Let's just do more streaming. Oh, is it Playseat Evolution? That's weird. It looks really similar to the Next Level GT. Playseat Evolution. Yeah, I bought a rig. One of the race room rigs. Actually, it was like one of my first actual sim rigs. It was terrible. It was wonky, and then we put a DD wheel on it, and it bent the rig out of shape. It was so bad. The race room, whatever. It was such a bad sim rig. But I mean, we got it for like £15, £20, so it didn't really matter. But yeah, it's It's weird with rigs. Next level F1 GT is not a very good rig, but for the price, it's passable, and you do get the chair with it, which is quite rare. Look, next level F1 GT. Let's see what the price is now. Oh bloody hell! It's £500 now. What on earth? What? It's not worth that. What are they doing? It used to be like a £200 sim rig. They've got a new one they're doing for 900. What on earth? Hang on. £450. It's not worth that. Like you can buy the Fanatec GT rig for 300. What? Why is the price ridiculous? Or maybe they've discontinued it. That's insane. It used to be like 200 and something pounds. Who's this girl? I don't know if I don't know her. No way is this. This is what's weird with sim racing stuff. Sometimes the price goes up, it makes no sense at all. Like the Thrustmaster joysticks are like that. Yeah, I think they're just doing a new one. I mean, the new one they do is like £1,000. Yeah, this is a really bad price. It's on Amazon for £500. It is. You'd have to be an idiot to buy that for £500. The F1 GT. You could buy a bloody T-slot sim rig for that price. What on earth? That's so dumb. That is so dumb. You can literally buy a full T-slot rig, so why on earth would you buy that? Oh yeah, how much is a G293? Maybe we should have invested in sim racing equipment. 270, that's not too bad. For the G923, 270. I mean, I think I bought a G25 for 170, so it's £70 more. But that was in like 2007. Thank you, Luca. You know, we're proud of our fashion. No, the Nords combo is really good fun, Cody. It's good. It's good fun. We invested in sim racing equipment. It's weird that it goes up in price. But yeah, apparently I bought a G923 in 2020. Apparently I have one. Apparently I've got a G923. I don't know where it is. Must be in a storage box. There you go. I think I probably bought one to compare it to other stuff and then never did. How much did I spend? Let's see. Ah, no. I spent £260. Scammed. But then again, I could sell it for 269, so... Well, it was a business thing. Probably still, in the end, we probably will use it for something. It still is probably one of the cheaper wheels, so we'll probably do a video with it, so, you know. Well, now I know I've got it. Yeah, I forgot about it. Oh, dear. Probably not. Yeah, you're probably not going to fly a glider with it. You could try. We did a little video on the force feedback AB9 thing, but basically it's not really worth using as a shifter. It's nice if you do flight sim and you want it as an alternative thing, but it's not good as a like dedicated shifter. Yeah, it's good. It's good if you've got a joystick, you do flight simming, and you're like, oh, I'd quite like a sequential shifter. Oh, I can use my flight stick as a sequential shifter, or a handbrake. But it's not good to use. You know, you wouldn't buy it because it's better than other H patterns or what have you. It works, but it's not like the best. It's just because the way motors work, it's not, it can't really do like a very good gate pattern. So yeah, I say Zag, we have that other wheel. The G293 is basically the G25. They're very similar. We've got a Microsoft Sidewinder as well. I think, and the reason why I bought it is because I wanted to do a wheel lineup of the wheels through history, and then talk about each wheel. So like a Sidewinder, G293, which would be like I talk about G25, T300. You know, I could put the wheels in a line, and then we could just talk through each one. That'd probably get like 50,000 views as a video, but. Yeah, that's like a whole day of filming, so... and I'd have to arrange everything. So it's a whole day, which is fine, but for the same amount of money, I could probably just do live streams, so... you know. I don't have a Sidewinder. Scoob Sim Racing. Nice, I'll try to crash you. I want to eat at that little diner down here. I really want to go there. Just have a burger or something. This is quite a far way out of the way around the track though. It's like a 20-minute drive to get round here on the roads. That is true. Super Formula. You'd be like, oh, that's spectacular. Bonk. I did get into X-Plane. I had like 2 terabits of Ortho for XP terrain on my hard drive for X-Plane. But I just... Microsoft Flight Sim was just more convenient. How is it 4 PM already? I feel like we only just started streaming. We've been streaming for 7 hours. I thought... It feels like we've only just started. Yeah, X-Plane has much better physics than Flight Sim in my pit. Well, it just does. Everyone knows. But Flight Sim's fun with the terrain. Oh, yeah, in the game, yeah. I've been here a few times, the Devil's Diner, which is really weird. Yeah. Some weird stuff. It's been closed the last few years that I've been here though, in real life. So I don't know if it's only open at certain times of year. It's a shame though, because there's nowhere to really get drinks and stuff from at the Nürburgring. It's quite an empty place actually. Around the Nordschleife. There's a few restaurants, and then it's actually really weird how like off season how quiet the Nordschleife is. It's very strange. Like even the racetrack, the main hall where the roller coaster and stuff is, the subways can be open, but the whole place is totally, and it's not locked off though. It's not closed. It's like you can walk around it. Like this is a weird German thing. In the UK, generally, like if there's not anything happening at Silverstone, you can't get through the front gate security, right? It's like closed off. But in Germany, you'll have stuff that's like closed, but there's like no, you can just walk around places, which is really weird. They don't seem to care. I guess maybe they have less crime. Would I say the Moser Racing Dash is worth buying? I've not really used it. Racing dashes can be quite good. I don't know if it works with SimHub though, but the Moser default dashes that they have on their wheels are actually alright, so. The Nordschleife is not really a public road. It's legally treated as a public road, but it's the actual racetrack is closed off when they're not doing the Touristfahrten, so it's not really. It's just legally considered as a public road when it's open, like a toll road basically. But all this stuff around here is all like open. But as I say, it's just the actual racetrack you can walk into. I don't know what I'm pointing at. It's behind us. It's just weird that they've got a subway there with staff.
One to go. Next time by.
And it's
line up
totally
on the right
empty.
side. Closed. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is 3,024. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot. 5 cars left to grid.
Oh, here we go. This is gonna be a spicy one. Okay. Oh, they do have it spotting SimHub now. That's good. Yeah, that could be quite good. SimHub is amazing. Really good. Well, can we go single file?
Catch fast 9. Car. About to go green. Stay focused. There's an incident behind. Post car is off. Green, green, green.
What is he doing? It's not even... He's like 2 cars behind me.
Slow car ahead. Go right. There's an incident ahead.
Why would you roll, you idiot?
Left
Just
side.
stay on your
Clear.
brake. Oh, God, what an idiot.
You've got wheel damage.
Why?
Required repairs are 13 minutes, 5 seconds. Optional repairs are 4
What
minutes.
are they doing?
25
I'm sure
seconds.
all the tyre warming
We can
helps.
repair most of the damage. You'll still have minor wheel damage.
I mean, he did roll off the track, to be fair, but... You just stay on his brake and we could have all avoided him. I could see those cars in front on the right look like they were going to crash. Oh, what an idiot. Stay on your brakes. There's no... Because to me here it looked like the crash is all blocked on the right.
Hold your brakes, man.
Yeah. Good job. Good job by that guy. This is why you have to qualify up front. Like, what were they doing? So, was he doing all his brake warming? Yeah, like, what is the point of doing... Obviously, it doesn't do anything. Wow! Wow, warming the tyres really helped. It really helped, didn't it? It really made all the difference. He locked up. I wish people, when they crash like that, just stayed on the brakes. He's like pretty narrow, like staying here on his brakes. I think most people would avoid it because he's flat. So it's actually quite an easy thing to avoid. People can go left and right, but then why roll? Why? Why? I mean, from his perspective, he's like getting off the track, but at the start, just, I mean, you know, if there's any cars near you, I think you need to stay still. I mean, I've never rolled into anyone, obviously. Yeah, it would do if people always rolled off the track. Yeah, because the reason why I went left is because it looked like all these guys are wrecking on the right. And so I'm like, guys, if anything's going to be clear, it'll be this gap. Yeah, because I've played this so much that people wreck all the time and block the road. We've got through so many crashes. If he didn't roll, it would have been better. We would have got away with it. But, like, you have, like, 8 out of 10 drivers just stay still, and then 2 don't. So you're like, well, you know, it looked to me like these guys were all wrecking here. I thought it was like totally blocked. Because I saw this orange car as well spinning around, so I'm like, oh, it's all blocked on the right. The left will be... Look at that. I was like, oh, the left will be the only place where it's going to be clear, because it looks like this guy's wrecking, it looks like they're wrecking, it looks like he's going to crash into them. If we had a little bit more grip, we would have still managed to miss him. You also have a car up your... Oh yeah, the other thing is, if you have a car up your ass, moving out the way, rather than just... If you brake in a straight line, you feel you're probably going to get ramshackled. Oh dear. Yeah, my thought process of... How did these other cars in front not crash though? Like the one time... It genuinely looks like the right hand side of the track is totally blocked here. If I was to freeze frame this and you go, where should you go? You'd be like left. And then left still left. If this is blocked, which it looks like it's blocked, still left. And then now right. The moment that it's like, oh, he's there and it's clear. Full lock to the right, but it was just too late. Oh. Ramshackled. Absolutely bogged. Ow, my neck. Oh, no. We've avoided so many crazy crashes. I think our luck ran out. What happened to the blue car? The way that he drives into him. Oh, he bloody gets away with it. Yeah, the problem is if you slow down, you get driven into your ass. I mean, that's a good point, is that iRacing could actually have a yellow flag system where if there's a yellow flag, if you don't slow to whatever, they could have a speed for the corners for when there's a yellow flag. And you have to, if you don't slow to that speed, you get a slow down penalty or something. I'm not sure if that would work. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like if it's a yellow flag, you have to go to a certain speed within a certain amount of time. Like, not slam your brakes on, but it could be like 80% speed, 70% speed, I don't know. Fortunately, we finished off the track. We proper launched over him. Great. I really just don't understand the tyre warming thing. Like the number of people that do the tyre warming and then bin it. Yeah, if I'd slowed down, if I'd just slammed my brakes on, because we had this car riding our ass at the start. It's like, why? Calm down. Wow, that's number one. Right. I need to do some tidying, guys. Need to do some tidying. We had some pretty hilarious crashes in the stream. We had some well good. That guy going for the punt and missing was pretty good. That was up there. But I think I'm gonna have a rest. Have a sandwich and a rest. Right, I'm gonna send you to Germany. Sending you off to Germany.
Okay, let's go.
Take care, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. We might do some flight sim.
Sorry, mate, I'll stay there.
Off we go. I'm going to send you to Germany, land of doner kebabs. Bye, guys. Bye, guys.